Here we go. Welcome into the San Francisco 49ers Report. Chase Sr. here with you. And as always, no matter where you are or how you're tuned in, thank you so much for making tonight's show a part of your evening. And this is a special occasion, ladies and gentlemen, because I know it's the preseason, but 49ers football returns. The Niners are playing a game tonight, so welcome into our Niners-Broncos watch party right here on the channel. Producer Chip here to my left, and the entire Niner gang rocking with us from every pocket of America and worldwide. I'm looking at the numbers already. Nearly 300 people are hanging out. That tells me a lot of you are excited for the return of San Francisco. And it is a beautiful day at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. You see the countdown to kickoff clock below me, by the way. About 49 minutes to go until this game gets underway against Denver, and the weather is going to be pristine up there in Northern California. Here's another vantage point, and soon Levi Stadium. Going to see a lot of fans walking to their seats to see this Niners team look to reverse course from what happened last year. A very disappointing 6-11 campaign coming off that crushing, heartbreaking Super Bowl defeat to the Kansas City Chiefs in Super Bowl 58. But it's a blank canvas. We're flipping a new page. It's a new year, and I know this Niners team does have some depth issues, but there is still a lot of talent on this ball club. They have one of the best coaching staffs in all of football, and I just have a feeling that 2025 going to go a lot better than 2024. Of course, preseason opener tonight against Denver after that joint practice on Thursday, which we reacted to right here on the channel. Today, it is August 9th, in case you're just waking up or you haven't looked at the clock or the calendar. This game getting underway at 5:30 p.m. Pacific. Preseason game number 2 after more joint practices. Nowadays, teams kind of treat those as preseason games because a lot of times it's ones going up against ones and you can control that environment and you're not tackling to the ground. And so a lot of teams like these joint practices. And next week, that's going to happen once again in the desert as the Niners and Raiders will meet up with that preseason game happening a week from today on August 16th, 1 p.m. Eastern. So it's going to be a little bit earlier. And then the preseason finale for the Niners. It's the 23rd of this month against the Los Angeles Chargers, another primetime game for San Francisco. Kickoff, same as tonight, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. The Niners are not going to play a lot of their starters tonight. In fact, D. Winters, who is going to start most likely, alongside Fred Warner, an off-ball linebacker, is the only starter for the Niners who's going to get some tick tonight because he needs to develop as a young player. He's still a little bit rough around the edges. But as you look ahead to preseason game number 2, preseason game number 3, Kyle Shanahan does have a history of playing his starters a few series, several series, maybe a quarter or two. And so that's very exciting to think about as we move ahead. Niners making a couple of roster moves today, by the way. They have brought back running back Keyshawn Vaughn, who played 3 games with San Francisco last year, spent a majority of the 2024 campaign on the practice squad. The corresponding roster move for the Niners on the 90-man waiving offensive lineman Zach Johnson. A big reason why San Francisco made that move. They only had 3 running backs available tonight because Christian McCaffrey is not playing. Isaac Guerendo hurt his shoulder, and Jordan James, the rookie 5th-round pick out of Oregon, got finger surgery. John Wallace getting us going with the $5 super chat. You love it. And what does he say here? God to see every. Good to see everybody. Okay, Chip, thank you for that. You're picking me up. God bless Chip and Chase and the Niner faithful. I'm excited. Let's go. Hey, I'm telling you right now, somebody sends in a $50 super chat off the rip. We're going to get this season going with the shotgun, and I'm going to do it faster than Upton Stout's 40-yard dash, which was a 4.4. So if anybody wants to get us going with the bank, send in that 50, and we'll get it popping. With John Wallace sending in that $5 super chat, here's a look at our super chat menu. Anytime you send in a donation, which is also like the YouTube version of tipping your bartenders, we're going to give you a shout out because we really appreciate all of you spending your hard-earned money right here on the program. And it's helped us build as a channel. It's helped us build as a company. And so all super chats will get a shout out. If you send in a $10 super chat, I'm giving you a San Francisco. $20 super chat, we'll chant your name. $50 49ers beer mug chug. And if you send in a $100 super chat, I am going to send you a 49ers Report hat. It's as easy as that. You send in a $100 super chat, I am sending you a 49ers Report hat. Of course, super chats are not the end-all, be-all. Plenty of ways to support the show, and I'm just glad all of you are hanging out here with us. Other ways to support the show for free. Hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Subscribe for daily Niners shows coming your way right here on the 49ers Report. Comment and share your thoughts. Share the video. Most importantly, we want you to be a real one. Words of wisdom with this $5 super chat, Chip and Chase, the dynamic duo back in the Scarlet and Gold Chat Sports house. Ava, baby Mary, and I are in Utah. Kids in spirit in California. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Congratulations to you and Ava on the new addition to your family, and I hope all is going well in the new location. Moving from what? Iowa, I believe, right? To Utah. Quite the change in scenery, my man. I hope the Valencia family is doing very well. Let's get the comment section going here. 400 people hanging out with 44 minutes to go during our pregame show. And then we'll stay live, of course, for the actual game. That's why a lot of you are here. Where are you watching from? Let us know in the chat. We'll start to give you some shout outs here. It's always great to see some legends back in the building. I see Val Brooks is here. Edward New, King 1425, Angelina, Shelly Dahlman, Bryce, Abram, Ken Dowsland, Alicia, wide receiver Prod, Joseph Wells, Takeen Zara, Julian, Mr. Block Ice, Edward, Marie Shorts, Words of Wisdom, Maha, Alon Valentine, Heather Lang, Papa J, Rick Nyers, Gump Wolf is also here, Cerebral Assassin, Greg Smith, Rick Diaz. You know that Niners football is back when all of these people are back for a watch party. As you come in here, again, make sure you hit that thumbs up icon, like the video, but also don't forget to hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the show, my name is Chase Sr. You're watching the San Francisco 49ers Report, and our goal with all of our coverage is to be insightful, is to give you informative content, to entertain you. We want all of our coverage to be thought-provoking. We want you to have a voice, and that's a big reason why we have the foundation that we do, the fan base that we do, and the subscriber base that we have. 164,225 people have subscribed to the 49ers Report. Make sure you lock us in and hit that sub button today. If you want to interact with me, you can find me in a multitude of places right here on YouTube, but also on X at Chase_Senior. 16,400 followers over there. On Instagram, 38,300 followers on IG. It's also at Chase_Senior. And if you want to send me an email, it's chase@chatsports.com. And if you send in that $100 super chat, by the way, I'm going to send you a 49ers Report hat. And you can get in touch with me by sending your address so that I can send it to you, chase@chatsports.com. Bearded Niner with the $5 super chat. That gets us up to $15 in super chats here in the early going. Good to see everyone. Bearded Niner says, LFG, San Francisco. And I love the profile picture. That just means that you're getting buckets. You have that stroke. You're knocking down some triples. Bearded Niner knows ball, and he can play ball. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. Now, with the return of Niners football, it's the return of player outfits, right? How about Mac Jones? Very simple fit here tonight, rocking the Kith shirt. Marshall Green, host of our Giants channel, he would be very proud. He's a very big Kith guy. So Mac Jones going to get the start for the Niners tonight because Brock Purdy is not playing. And I imagine Mac Jones is going to play a decent amount here this evening. The other quarterbacks on this team, Carter Bradley will be QB2 tonight, QB3 with Brock Purdy. And then the Niners yesterday did bring back Tanner Mordecai, and I imagine he is going to get some snaps at quarterback as well. Mac Jones has been having a really good training camp. We're talking about a player who at Alabama, I know he was surrounded by so much talent, put up stupid numbers his final year there when Alabama won that national championship. Then he goes to New England, and just keep in mind that that offensive coaching staff didn't do him a lot of favors. There wasn't a lot of talent on that side of the ball. That was toward the end of Bill Belichick's regime where he could not draft offensive talent at all. And Mac Jones, as a rookie, he made it to a Pro Bowl. And I know sometimes we'll look at Pro Bowl honors and we'll say, it doesn't really matter much. Mac Jones did some good things as a rookie. Then he lost his confidence. He didn't play all that well. He gets traded to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Now that he's with the Niners, with Kyle Shanahan, who has been able to maximize and develop the likes of Nick Mullins, C.J. Beathard, Jimmy Garoppolo, Brock Purdy, and Sam Darnold, we have seen Mac Jones look confident. He's run this offense. He's been playing point guard. He has been chucking the ball downfield. He's done a lot of good things, and I do think that Mac Jones can play, and we'll see if he can play and if that training camp surge translates here to the preseason, but he is going to get the start tonight at quarterback for the Niners. Unfortunately, we will not see a couple of rookies as members of this 2025 Niners draft class. Notably, first-round pick defensive end Mykel Williams, who San Francisco took 11th overall in April out of Georgia, is not going to play tonight. On Thursday against the Broncos, he hyperextended his knee. He's day-to-day. Might miss a week of practice, not believed to be a long-term injury, but his professional debut is going to have to wait. Up until that injury, he was showing a lot of promise. At defensive end, playing a little bit of defensive tackle, and Robert Saleh was getting very creative and exotic with how he was using Mykel. He's long, he's powerful, he's physical. Given what he did at Georgia with the body type that he has, the skill set that he has, I think immediately he's going to help this Niners defense against the run. That has been a very big emphasis for San Francisco this offseason. He's a very good edge setter. When he's lining up at defensive tackle, going up against slower, plodding guards, he's shown a lot of pass rush ability. At defensive end, remains to be seen if he can get after the quarterback consistently there, but he's going to have to grow his pass rush arsenal, and he's going to have a better pass rush plan. But we knew all of this for him when the Niners took him in the draft. And then Jordan James, the 5th-round pick rookie out of Oregon, he had to get finger surgery, so he's going to be out for a couple of weeks. That's a bummer because with Christian McCaffrey not playing, Isaac Guerendo hurt, I was looking forward to seeing Jordan James get extended run. He would have gotten the start for San Francisco. This is a player who has really good contact balance. He did not fumble once in his entire Oregon career. He's really good at picking up yards after contact. He caught the ball a little bit at Oregon out of the backfield. I think that's an area where he can get better, but he certainly has some ability there to be a receiver out of the backfield. And Kyle Shanahan really likes running backs who he can trust, right? It's part of the reason why San Francisco traded away Jordan Mason. Not a good pass protector, couldn't catch the ball out of the backfield. Jordan James is good in those areas. In the spring, in the summer, he was doing some things that really impressed this Niners coaching staff, but like Mykel Williams, his professional debut is going to have to wait as well. Bonds West Coast, $10 super chat. Thank you, my man, for sending in that donation. And with any $10 super chat that comes in, San Francisco, thank you for that. Words of wisdom, dropping the deuce. Shout out to all of the OGs like John Wallace, etc. If you've been watching this show for a while, you know who the OGs are, who Words of Wisdom is shouting out. Words of Wisdom is an OG. John Wallace is an OG. And I see a lot of the OGs who I mentioned a little bit earlier here in the comment section. And Words of Wisdom, you know him by that's his kind of statement. Billy Bob also sending in a $2 super chat. But let me just tell y'all, if you bleed red and gold and it's red and gold till you're dead and cold, I want you to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. 532 people already watching live, 182 likes. We should get that number to 250 likes ASAP. And Rickster with the $50 super chat. That is our biggest super chat of the evening. He becomes our early super chat MVP, and Rickster gonna make it rain. Rick, thank you for that 50. Gina G, I like your shirt, Chase. Thank you. Chubbies.com/chat. You can get this shirt as well to add to your wardrobe. Rick, I'm going to drink to that super chat here in just a moment. Billy Bob, also with the $2 super chat. Do you think the Niners will score 14 in a loss to Seattle? I hope they score more than 14 points. If they only drop 14 on the road against Seattle, that would be a disaster. We have Will Ortner, who is the new host of Seahawks Today in the building,
Boo!
and he's a lifelong Seahawks fan. Boo! Boo! He's probably hoping that the Niners only score 14 points week 1 against the Seahawks. So, yeah, I mean, if the Niners go up to the Pacific Northwest and they only score 14 points, a lot of Niner fans are going to be calling for Kyle Shanahan's head. Michael, a $10 super chat. San Francisco. We're already up to $89 in super chats. Let's get it. Here's that 10-piece from Michael. I'm a proud Niner nerd. You and me both. Watching since 1984. Your analysis always spot on. Red and gold till I'm dead and cold. Look, 32 teams across the NFL, that saying has to be one of the best because it just goes so smoothly. Red and gold till I'm dead and cold. And what a time for you to become a Niner fan. 1984, right in the heart of the Joe Montana, Bill Walsh, Jerry Rice, Ronnie Lott dynasty. And from that point forward, you have seen a lot of fantastic football, but I imagine you're hungry for that 6th Lombardi trophy because Niners haven't won one since that 1994 season. Shane Kirshner, speaking of OGs, he's been watching the show for years. $5. What's up, faithful? And hello to all of the OGs. See, I didn't even know that you said OGs, but you're an OG. Speaking for the OGs. OG, dive bomb your mom. Wow, are you dive bombing moms out there?
Whoa.
If that is the case, we'll call you the MILF Hunter. I thought that was Gage.
There's only
Niner
one.
football is back. Let's go. We're on the quest for a 6. Dive bomb your mom. Thank you for that 5-piece. And that gets us right on the nose to $100 in super chats. Words of wisdom with another 5 coming in. But for Ricksters, $50 super chat. I had mentioned off the top of the show, we get a $50 super chat. I'm going to shotgun a beer, and I'm going to try to do it faster than Upton Stout's 4.4 40-yard dash. So that is what we are setting out to do here. Rickster, thank you for that 50. Christopher Schwab, $2 super chat. Stump the Schwab. Speaking of real ones, who remembers that ESPN show from way back in the day? RIP. Where can I watch the game on YouTube TV? I can't find it. I'm not sure if it's on NFL Network, but if you have NFL Plus, you might be able to catch it there. If not, we're here for you, brother. Obviously, we can't show you the game because the NFL would cancel the channel, and why would we want that to happen when we have 160+ thousand subscribers? But live play-by-play, audience interaction, the best place to experience a Niners game day outside of being at the actual game. Words of wisdom, another 5. Chase, can you shout out our kids? Luke, Grace, Faith, Michael Valencia. Give them your best. All right, let's do it. Shout out to Luke, Grace, Faith, Michael Valencia. There you go. Words of wisdom. You heard that all the way out there in Utah, right? All right, Rickster. Here is the shotgun for you, my brother.
Chug, 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 chug. Oh, my God. Light work.
Had to be faster than Upton Stout's 40-yard dash, right? I mean, it had to be.
For sure.
Let's go. All right, that gets us up to $106 in super chats. Let me cut a deal, too, for all of the people out there. All right? You saw our super chat menu. And it was, if you send in a $100 super chat, I'm going to send you a 49ers Report hat. For the next 2 minutes, whoever sends in a $50 super chat, I'm going to send you a 49ers Report hat. Now to Rickster, you already sent in a 50. You send in another 50, I'm sending you a 49ers Report hat. So I'm going to start the super chat shot clock right now. And for the next 2 minutes, 50% off for our 49ers Report hat. You send in a 50, I'm sending you a hat so that you can rep and support the channel. You can rep the Niners. And that is a thank you from us to you for you supporting the channel. $50, I'm sending you a 49ers Report hat, but you have to get those 50s in the next 2 minutes, and we're about 30 seconds into that clock.
Let's go.
All right, more than 600 people watching live, 242 likes.
That's rookie numbers, man.
Rookie numbers. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. here in a moment, going to go through the offensive side of the ball, defensive side of the ball, and take a look at my top players to watch here tonight. The players who we will be watching closely. And there are a couple of storylines there, right? Rookies who the Niners need to contribute this year, players who are looking to win starting spots and depth roles, other players who are literally fighting to make this football team. So we'll take a look at that here coming up in just a moment. Kovev said Mac Jones for MVP. Bryce Watkins, can't wait to see Jordan Watkins in action. Rickster, I see the smile in the chat. He said, drink up, Chase. Rickster, I gave you that shotgun. Mr. Cheese, I see you as well. The return of our watch parties always means that the bots are back. Shout out to Bryce, our moderator, deleting the bots there. Kovev, type in B to ban the bots. You already know what to do. They promote terrorism, so you always want to block the bots.
Get them out of here.
Get them out of here. Porter Boy, top players to watch, the whole Niners team. I'm excited to watch this whole Niners team as well. BK from the Bay, what's good, fellas? We have about 10 seconds left on our 2-minute Super Chat shot clock.
Come on.
If you send in a 50, I am sending you a 49ers Report hat just as a thank you for supporting the show. All right, let's take a look at my top players to watch. And we begin on the offensive side of the pill. Mac Jones going to get the start at quarterback because Brock Purdy is not playing here tonight. Brock Purdy got some really good reps against the Broncos in those joint practices. Started slow, did the offense, but they finished very strong in the move the ball period. Mac Jones has had a terrific training camp. I want to see what he looks like in this Kyle Shanahan offense. Now, speaking of this Kyle Shanahan offense, Clay Kubiak got elevated to offensive coordinator this year after he had been the pass game coordinator. His brother Clint Kubiak is the OC and play caller for the Seattle Seahawks. Clay, like he did last year, is going to call the plays tonight. So Mac Jones will hear Clay's voice in his ear because it's Clay who will be relaying his play calls to Mac. But it is still within the confines of Kyle Shanahan's offense. Mac Jones is a really good scheme fit, in my opinion, for San Francisco. He is at his best when he can play point guard, get the ball out on time accurately to his playmakers, and when you throw accurate footballs in this offense, given the play designs of Kyle Shanahan, it is very yak-friendly. And so if you're throwing errant passes too high, too low, behind your wideouts, and it impedes their momentum to pick up yards after the catch, Kyle Shanahan will go crazy. Mac Jones at Alabama, at times in the NFL when he's been playing confident football, does a good job of running the system. What else he's shown this summer is the deep ball. He's been very accurate throwing long. And so I can't wait to see him in action tonight. I hope that the Niners give him at least a half of action. Jordan Watkins, 4th-round pick, wide receiver out of Ole Miss. He has 4.3 speed, unbelievable ball tracking ability. He was the only wide receiver in college football last year to have 5+ catches of 60+ yards against the Broncos in that joint practice, whether it be in team drills or in one-on-ones. He looked awesome. This is also a player who runs well, but has a strong lower half. And so, wow, my voice just cracked like I'm a pubescent boy. He has very good body control and a strong lower half. And so on some of those crossers, whether they're shallow or deep crossers, he can pick up yards after the catch. So he is not a one-trick pony, and we've seen that in the spring and throughout the summer. Corey Kiner, probably going to get the start at running back. This is a UDFA out of Cincinnati who was once a highly touted and heralded recruit coming out of Ohio, where he was Mr. Football in that state. He started his college career at LSU, played pretty well. Then he came back to Cincinnati, and last year he was one of the top backs in all of college football. If it weren't for this being one of the deepest running back classes that we've seen arguably in the history of the NFL, I think Kiner would have gotten drafted. Like Jordan James, really good contact balance and the ability to pick up yards after contact. He does have smaller hands, and so he's had fumbling issues. But I think that he could play, and he's a sneaky candidate to make this 53-man roster. Connor Colby, how long have I been saying the Niners need to address and improve their offensive line? Time and time and time and time again. Now, they waited until the 7th round to take an offensive lineman, but Connor Colby played at Iowa, running the ball at Iowa. They do a lot of the same things that Kyle Shanahan does with the outside zone. What's interesting is that Connor Colby right now is ahead of schedule as a pass protector, and he's better there, according to offensive line coach Chris Forster. But in the run game, he has some nastiness to his game. He had a 9.8 relative athletic score, and I want to see how that translates to game action. And then Tariq Owens, the son of Terrell, with so many injuries and question marks at wide receiver, it is a golden opportunity for some of these young wideouts and even veteran wideouts like Russell Gage to potentially earn a roster spot and earn some money at the NFL level. You think we're done there? No chance. But, Romeo makes it rain with the $100 super chat. And Romeo, your super chat came in after the 2-minute super chat shot clock expired, but I'm sending you a 49ers Report hat with that $100 super chat. Thank you so much for the Benjamin Franklin. What is up, Niner gang? Good preseason vibes, peace and prayers to anyone dealing with illness. We're all in this thing called life together. What better place to celebrate than chat sports with Chase and Chip? Very well said. And if there is anybody out there who is struggling with their health, thoughts, prayers, good vibes, and strength to you. My mom passed away from cancer in 2018, and so I take my health very seriously. And if anybody is dealing with that type of health ailment, I'm thinking of you. And very well said from Romeo, who I know works in the medical field. Thank you so much for that $100 super chat. I'm going to take down a shambong for you here in just a moment. Q Money, queuing up the super chat. $2, bang, bang, Niner gang, diehard, all the way from Florida. What's so cool about this show, people literally watch this program. We take a look at the analytics all the time from everywhere, not just across America, but also worldwide. Billy Bob also chiming in with the $2 super chat. Should Tanner Mordecai see any playing time? Yes, he should. He's mobile. He runs 4.4. His college career was very much up and down. Last year, he didn't get to play a lot in the preseason, but with limited snaps, I thought he threw well on the run, and he has some giddy up as far as being a mobile quarterback. And so the Niners did let him go when they added Carter Bradley. They really like Carter Bradley, the son, funny enough, of Gus Bradley, who's on this Niners defensive staff. But I think that Mordecai will get some action tonight. Mac Jones starts, Carter Bradley comes in after that, and then Tanner Mordecai after that. Bearded Niner, $5. Pearsall, 1,000-yard plus season. I got a good feeling with all I've heard from you and Larry Krueger. Well, appreciate everybody who tuned into the Krug Show yesterday. I was on there for well over an hour, and then I was on with Krueger on KNBR, legendary sports talk radio station in San Francisco last night as well. And yeah, we've been talking a lot about Ricky Pearsall. For him, it just comes down to him staying healthy. If he can stay healthy, I think that he has a big year. You know, in that joint practice against Denver, he was having some success going up against the likes of Patrick Surtain and Jahdae Barron, whether it be one-on-ones, whether it be in team drills. He's had a lot of success, good footwork, quick area burst, very good route running. He plays bigger than his size. He plays tough. Kyle Shanahan also likes him because he's a willing run blocker. We saw last year started to come on toward the end of the 2024 campaign. The juice is clearly there. Can he put it all together, and can he stay healthy? Throughout training camp, after he came back off that hamstring injury, he has been arguably the best Niner in all of camp. Mac Daddy, $10. Thank you, man. San Francisco, we're back. I love the preseason. Get to see everybody try to make it. I'm afraid to watch this offensive line. I think it's worse than last year. Please, Niners, prove me wrong. Now, speaking of the Krug Show, I was on there yesterday, and I ranted about this offensive line. And really, here's my issue with it, is that the lack of elite offensive line play for the Niners has cost them in the biggest of games the last few years. 2021, NFC Championship game against the Rams. Aaron Donald sealed the game with that violent pressure of Jimmy Garoppolo. He had to just throw it off the hands of JaMychal Hasty, picked off, game over. Niners couldn't make it to the Super Bowl. 2022, Philadelphia kicked their asses in the trenches in the NFC Championship game. 2023 in the Super Bowl against Kansas City, they got manhandled up front. And last year, they weren't good enough with the offensive line. And I think that Kyle Shanahan, former wide receiver, John Lynch, Hall of Fame safety, they are just content with the offensive line being good enough, average, passing by. That's not good enough for me. Because if they were to approach the offensive line in a manner that the Eagles approach their offensive line, with how good this offense already is, can you imagine how dominant the Niners would be? Physical playing style, great scheme, play designs, play calls, talent, personnel outside of offensive line. You combine all of that with the physicality and the brute force of a great offensive line, this team would be a spectacle. But Jake Brendel is not good enough at center. They don't have a good enough guard. And Colton McKivitz, I think, is middle of the road at right tackle. So, Mac Daddy, I'm with you. Worried about this offensive line. You know who I'm not worried about? Fred Warner, best off-ball linebacker in all of football. And I would be worried for you if you don't take advantage of this deal. Fred Warner jerseys, 20% off at chatsports.com/Warner. That's what you call in this business an elite segue. You use that link down below. It'll take you to Fanatics. These jerseys are available for just $80. They're flying off the shelves. So get them while supplies last. These are Nike Fred Warner jerseys. You get them now at chatsports.com/Warner, and you'll be geared up, ready to go by the start of the regular season. All right, let me take down a shambong for Romeo's $100 super chat. Romeo, thank you for the 100. Appreciate that. And the kind message. Yes. So we got the beer boot ready to go. 3 beers, 1 boot. And we, of course, had the shambongs again.
Someone matches that $100 super chat from Romeo. I'll hit you with a little shotgun here
Okay.
today. I'll hit you with a little shotgun.
A little
Somebody
chip
matches Romeo.
shotty. A little chip shotty. 788 people watching live. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video. Dreadhead David 420. Chase, what's up, Dreadhead? Hope you're hitting some bongs tonight with some good Keef sprinkled on top of it, my brother. So let's get the stream to 500 likes. We're north of 800 people hanging out here. 327 likes right now.
Come on, man.
And the current total, 185-ish likes away from that number. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video. Shout out to the recent commenter club, Julie B, Stogie415. You know what I really need? And I've been saying this for the last month. A stogie. It's been too long since I've had a good cigar. Maha. We need wide receivers. We'll see how the wide receivers fare tonight. All Money and Ron, John Wallace, Terrence Robinson, Two Guns, Bryce, Julie B, Dreadhead David, Ronald Menendez, Darth Scrapper, all in the comment section right now. All right, I have some more offensive players who I want to talk about for players to watch tonight. So let's get back to that. We went through the first 5, and these aren't in any particular order, but let's go through the next wave of 5 players. Russell Gage. He has had a very impressive training camp up until this point, and he looks back to being the player who he was to start his career when he was a pretty damn good wide receiver for the Atlanta Falcons. This is a player who is 6 foot, 184 pounds. He was a 6th-round pick by Atlanta in the 2018 draft. He played his college football at LSU, played in 15 games as a rookie, not crazy production, but then year 2, 49 grabs, 446 yards, and a touchdown. Then he had 2 breakout years consecutively where he had 786 yards in 2020, 770 in 2021. Then he signed with the Bucs to chase a Super Bowl in 2022. That was when Tom Brady was still playing. And he suffered a very bad knee injury. He has not played in a regular season game the last 2 years. But so far throughout camp, as he's gotten stronger and healthier and is back to being 100%, he's been really good. Whether it's catching footballs from Mac Jones or Brock Purdy, he has been Mr. Steady and reliable. And if he goes out there tonight and has a good game, I think he's a lock to make this team. Drew Moss, offensive lineman out of Colorado State. He has center and guard flexibility. I know that clip went viral of C.J. West, the Niners' 4th-round pick defensive tackle out of Indiana, pushing him into the lap of the quarterback in one-on-ones. But outside of that, he's actually fared pretty well. He's a pretty good athlete here, and his positional versatility and the ability and optionality to play center and guard could help his chances of either making the 53, most likely the practice squad. But this could be a developmental player along this Niners offensive line. Matt Hennessy is a former third-round pick out of Temple University, my alma mater, and he was selected in the third round by Atlanta. And when he's been able to stay healthy and on the field, he's been a pretty damn good player. He is currently the backup center behind Jake Brendel. Now, Chris Forster and Kyle Shanahan love Jake Brendel. They are very loyal to him. But Larry Krueger, who has been in every training camp practice, had said that Matt Hennessy has at times looked to be a better player than Jake Brendel. And it's kind of easy to see why. Brendel's a little bit weak with his anchor, and when he goes up against elite interior defensive linemen, they can push him around. Matt Hennessy is stronger with his lower half. He's more athletic, more pedigree, as he was a former third-round pick. He's had a pretty good camp. And he's going to get the start tonight at that center position, and we'll see how he looks getting out on the move on some of these pull blocks. Nick Sikel was the starting left guard before Ben Barch came back from that quad injury that landed him on the non-football injury list to begin camp. But Nick Sikel is a backup guard who has an important role with this team given the Niners' lack of offensive line depth. Braden Willis is a tight end whose career has gotten off to a slow start. When he played at Oklahoma, he played a little bit of H-back. He played some special teams. He played a good tight end for that Sooner program. He was one of the better tight ends in college football at picking up yards after contact, and it seems as though he has finally started to put it together. Remember, he was a late-round pick the year that the Niners a couple years ago drafted Cam Latu in the third round, and Cam Latu is close to being out of the league. Elsewhere on offense, the backup offensive tackle spots are crucial for any team. They're crucial for San Francisco, given that aforementioned lack of depth at offensive tackle. Spencer Burford will start, most likely at left tackle. Austin Pleasance at right tackle. Isaiah Prince going to get some playing time there at one of those tackle spots too. We're looking for the development and just overall good play to instill some confidence in us that if Colton McKivitz or Trent Williams went down, this season wouldn't go down the drain. So Burford, Pleasance at offensive tackle. Let's watch them and see how they protect the front side and the back side for quarterback Mac Jones. Dreadhead David, $420, $5. Too long of an offseason. Missed you, bro. Bang, bang. Missed you too, man. Glad to have you back. Thanks for being here. Words of wisdom with the $20 super chat. Ava and I are in Utah temporarily for her high-risk pregnancy. Kids are in California. We will be here until at least November, so you guys are our bridge with our kids as we will be watching games with them on Chat Sports. Well, thank you, man, and I hope that everything goes well with Ava's pregnancy. And obviously having to relocate, not easy, but we hope that all goes swimmingly. And we're sending you strength and good health as well. So YouTube has a new feature where they keep track of viewer points with comments that you send in and super chats that you send in. And here's kind of how it works. YouTube classifies these points as XPs, right? And so since Romeo sent in that $100 super chat, he is number one on our top fans list. Rickster sent in a 50 earlier. He's number two. Romeo has 5,000 points. Rickster, half of that. And so if somebody right now were to send in another 100, you would vault up the leaderboard. Words of Wisdom has sent in a few super chats as well. He has 1,675 points. So the more that you comment, the more points that you gather, the more that you super chat, the more points that you gather. And obviously the points are weighted heavily towards super chats. But this makes it fun because on every single live stream, we can keep track of our top fans right here on the 49ers Report. Are you a real one? Are you a top fan? Show us. We talked about my offensive players to watch. Let's go to defense. Obviously, the rookies are the headliners here. Alfred Collins, second-round pick out of Texas, 6'5", 330. a wingspan, more than 80 inches. Got off to a slow start in training camp, missed all of the spring due to that calf. At times when he would get locked up by an offensive lineman, he would give up. But then Chris Forster and Chris Kosaric would work with him and say, keep going. Do not stop. We need to see a better motor. You're 6'5", 330. Use that power to your advantage. And Alfred Collins, with that, in addition to some guidance from Robert Saleh, of course, has been able to grow. He's been able to improve. He's been able to get better every day. And there was a one-on-one rep from that joint practice that went viral. I put it up on my X page on Thursday of him just manhandling a Broncos offensive lineman. He, like Mykel Williams, not the best, most refined pass rusher right now, but immediately, like Mykel Williams, will be able to help San Francisco shore up their running defense. Nick Martin, third-round pick linebacker out of Oklahoma State. This is a player who is smaller, slender for the linebacker spot. He looks more like a safety, but he can fly. He plays with reckless abandon. His playing style, very aggressive. Plays like his hair is on fire, like an Azeez Al-Shire, a Dre Greenlaw. His 2023 season before a knee injury curtailed his 2024 year. He was one of the best linebackers in all of college football. Triple-digit tackles, double-digit TFLs, had a few pass breakups. He was dynamic. And tonight, he has an opportunity to earn some snaps on defense, not just special teams, as a rookie. Now, I think Fred Warner and D. Winters are locked in as starting off-ball linebackers. Nick Martin has an opportunity when the Niners go traditional 4-3 to be that third guy. Upton Stout, another third-round pick out of Western Kentucky. He might be 5'8". He might be 180 pounds, but he doesn't play or carry himself like he's a small dude. He plays with fire. He plays with aggression. He has gotten better as the pads have come on. He has been a pass breakup machine, 4.4 speed, sticky coverage, led all DBs in the bench press at the NFL Combine, was number one among DBs in the gauntlet drill. He can really move, and he has been awesome. Can't wait to see his professional debut tonight. Marquise Siegel, the Niners listed him as a backup safety on their depth chart. Went to North Dakota State, transferred to Kansas State. He can play slot corner. He can play safety. He runs 4.4. He, too, can really fly. A UDFA to watch, who Dominic Pooney and the other offensive lineman call Hulk, is Sebastian Valdez, UDFA out of Washington. He is built, and in this wide 9 front, sometimes it's hard to find defensive tackles who are good scheme fits. Sebastian Valdez looks to be a good scheme fit. He can make this team, given the Niners are thin at defensive tackle. Robert Beal Jr., former 5th-round pick out of Georgia. It's time for you to show that you can be an NFL player, and if you don't, sayonara. Stone Blanton, UDFA linebacker out of Mississippi State. He's not the fastest guy. He's not the twitchiest guy, but he has a really good football IQ at that middle linebacker spot. He plays with really good instincts that allows him to always be around the ball. And an interesting training camp note, despite not getting a lot of time, he leads linebackers in ball production. The Niners are also thin at corner. Jacob Robinson, UDFA out of BYU. He's been making plays on the rock all throughout spring and has a knack for finding the ball when it's in the air. Jarrell Luter Jr., another draft pick for the Niners from a couple of years ago, where it's time for him to show that he can play. The Niners need depth corners to emerge, and Jarrell Luter Jr. is a guy who's long, he's physical, he runs in the 4.4s, but is he actually a good football player? Dallas Flowers overlapped with Gus Bradley with the Colts before he suffered an injury. Bradley really liked him. He, like Jacob Robinson, has had a really good training camp. Bradley and I, former 5th-round pick out of BYU by the Dallas Cowboys, last year, or at least in the spring, which was the last UFL season, he was the most productive pass rusher in the UFL. He was with Robert Saleh and the Jets recently, and Saleh talked about this week. Saleh thought that he was going to make the team, but then during OTAs, he tore his ACL. Then he found himself, he got healthy, and he had a great spring playing in the UFL. And there was a moment earlier this week in practice where he had 3 straight would-be sacks. I think that he could make this team. Jalen Graham, linebacker. He was in that draft a few years ago alongside D. Winters. Tatum Bethune, 7th-round pick from last year. Again, not the fastest guy, but has play recognition to him. And I can't wait to see him man that Mike linebacker spot. D. Winters, the only starter on this Niners team who's going to play because he's a little bit green and inexperienced. Niners want to give him some run. And then Richie Grant, a former 2nd-round pick safety who was drafted by the Atlanta Falcons. It didn't work out for him there, but he started a lot of games. He has special teams prowess. And he, too, has had a good camp. And he could lock down either a starting job at safety because that competition is open or a solid depth role for Robert Saleh's defense. Yo, we are under 5 minutes to go until this game gets underway at Levi Stadium. Broncos visiting the Niners in Santa Clara. If you're ready for kickoff, I need everybody watching right now to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. 1,200 people here. 418 likes. We should be able to get close to 1,000 likes ASAP. If you're enjoying the show, if you've enjoyed our pregame show, you can't wait for the return of Niners football. Like the video. Come on.
Let's go, man.
Let's go.
You're telling me there's 800 people that aren't pumped up, that aren't excited for Niners football to be back? I don't believe it, man. I don't believe it. Let's get that number up. Let's go. Less than 5 minutes away. The return of Niners football, baby. Let's go. And all the real ones back in the chat, too.
So I've seen some people in the chat saying, Chase, where can I get that shirt? When we do videos, when I'm rocking the shirt, everybody's always asking. Link is in the chat right now. It's chubbies.com/chat. Let me actually resend that so that we can get the hyperlink going here. All right, now the link is in the chat. You can click on that. Yep, it just populated. And if you want that shirt or this shirt that I'm wearing, link is in the chat right now. Chubbies.com/chat. They are going to be a partner for us this upcoming football season. And Chubbies has new Niner shirts as well. So be on the lookout for that.
No way.
70-yard field goal is good for the Jags?
What?
Wow. That would be an NFL record if it weren't a preseason game. But Little, the kicker for the Jags, just nailed a 70-yard field goal against the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's incredible. There was room to spare, too, wasn't it?
Yeah, he had a few yards to spare for sure. That's nuts.
That's insane. Jeff Bartlett, $5 super chat. Happy game day. Happy game day to you too, Jeff. And let me do this. Since there's 2:35 to go, up until kickoff, let's go 50% off on the 49ers Report hats again. We're sending one already to Romeo. Whoever sends in a 50, I'm sending you a 49ers Report hat. But you have to get a 50 in before the countdown to kickoff clock expires. Wow. What a kick. 70 yards. So that is Cam Little, the Jags kicker, who, Avery, went to Arkansas. 6th-round pick in 2024. Oh, really? That's hilarious. Liam Cohen is like, holy shit, he really made it. Hey, it's the preseason. Time to test it out. He's nice? Yeah, nice. 90 seconds to go until this game gets started. That means 90 seconds left on the Super Chat shot clock, a $50 Super Chat. I am sending you a 49ers Report hat. Let's also get those predictions in. Who you got tonight? SF for the Niners, DEN for the Denver Broncos. Who are you rolling with? Let us know.
Broncos 6.5-point favorites in this one.
Okay.
So potentially playing some starters?
Yes.
Maybe. We'll see.
That would signify that they're playing some starters. At least that makes sense.
So might get to see some Bo Nix out here for a little bit.
Ken Dowsland said Niners. Erica Richard said San Francisco by 20.
Hey, let's go. Let's get those SFs going in the chat, baby. Under a minute left to go till this game starts.
Eric Brown, SF,
Let's get him flying in there.
Eric FMG, SF as well. Cactus Plant, 27-6. All right. Giving me a specific score prediction. Good stuff right there. Michelle H, okay. Oh! Michael Barrera, a $50 super chat to get us over 300. And I'm going to send you a 49ers Report hat, Michael. We're sending you one of these. Let's go Niners. We can make it all the way this season. Wouldn't that be a story? Super Bowl 60 is at Levi Stadium. Wouldn't have to travel at all if they make it to the Super Bowl. Michael, appreciate you. Chip, we can pop up my X, Instagram, and email.
Yep.
Michael, send me an email, chase@chatsports.com, with your address, and I will send you a 49ers Report hat. Oh, another one!
Oh!
Niner Gold Miner with the 50. Same applies for you, Niner Gold Miner. You see it right here? Email, chase@chatsports.com. Send me an email, and I will send you a 49ers Report hat with that $50 super chat. And, of course, I'll give you both a shambong right now. Niners football about to get underway.
Here it is, Niner Gold Miner. Here's that 50.
Let's go, making
Come
it
on.
rain. Cheers, everybody. Let's get it. Isn't it beautiful? Fans at Levi Stadium. The return of Niners football. 1,400 people watching live. 539 likes. Up to $354 in super chats. 11,000 people joined us for our pregame show. And now it's time for this game to get underway.
Come on, let's go.
Chip, are those hoodies still on sale? I need information. Yes, we got you on that as well. I'll send you the link.
The cutoffs he's talking about?
Yep.
Cutoffs are sweet, man. Shane Kirshner, another $5 super chat.
John Wallace, I just tagged you with that link. Chatsports.com/49cutoff. Guy Haberman, friend of the show. He's been on the 49ers Report. He's calling this game in place of Greg Papa, who is dealing with cancer right now. He is the radio voice of the Niners, but during preseason games, the television face and voice of the Niners. He's also on KNBR. He's had to step away from his on-air duties to go through his cancer battle. I was on KNBR last night with Krug, and we sent our thoughts, prayers, strength, positivity, and good vibes to Papa as he deals with his health issues right now. And we're hoping to see him back in the booth. But in the meantime, Guy Haberman going to carry the load as the preseason play-by-play voice of the Niners here. Shane, there's that $5 super chat. My man, appreciate you. Wish I could get in on the hat, but here's another $5. All good, brother. All good. We got plenty of inventory as far as the hats go, so if you change your mind, we got you. And if not now, always later.
Let's go, baby. Get the chat rolling again. Let me see some 4-9s.
Type those 4-9s. Type those 4-9s. Gina G, I see you. Cerebral Assassin, Joshua Stevens, Mamba Legend, Bryce, Gene, Salvador. Niners football coming back.
All right, let's see. How we doing? That's not fast enough, man. That's not enough 49s in the chat. Let's go. Come on, man.
Raymond King, Killahunter Ray. Let's get it. Oh, Chip, we have audio issues again on the pregame telecast. Just like on Thursday night.
Geez. No surprise, preseason for everybody here, but not for us. We don't got no issues here. I'll tell you that.
Decent attendance at Levi's, I will say that. Been watching a lot of preseason football the last few days, and there haven't been a lot of fans on hand, but at Levi's Stadium, decent amount of Niner fans in the building. Another $5 super chat coming in from Fernando Espinosa. Good to hear from you again. Hope all is well. It's time for some Niners football. Bang, bang from Fernando. Again, Kyle Shanahan not calling the plays tonight. It will be Clay Kubiak as Mac Jones gets the start. And there's that $5 super chat from Fernando. Kyle Shanahan already entering his 9th year as Niners head coach. Sean Payton entering his 3rd season as Denver's head coach.
We're not even getting any audio at all right now.
Will Lutz going to kick it away for the Broncos. Denver in their all-white jerseys. Niners in their scarlet red tops, gold pants, and the trademark gold helmets as well. Niners will get the ball first. Back to receive it as the primary return man is the 7th-round pick out of Montana, Junior Bergen. Kick is away. He takes it at the 6. Some real estate in front of him. Then he gets wrapped up and hit pretty hard at the 27-yard line. That's where Mac Jones will make his Niners debut here in the preseason as San Francisco's starting quarterback. So far in his career, he's completed just shy of 66% of his passes. He's had some good moments. He's had some down moments. But so far in training camp, he has been very good. Jones under center. Lone tailback is Patrick Taylor. Demarcus Robinson in motion from right to left. Loaded front for Denver. Mac Jones, naked boot, will throw it out to Robinson. Pass is caught. Slips out of the grasp of one Broncos defender. Picks up some extra yardage. It'll go for a gain of 8. 2nd and 2 coming up. Jake Tunchess, Luke Farrell, Demarcus Robinson, Jordan Watkins. The other starters, as far as the weapons go, Spencer Burford, Ben Barch, Matt Hennessy, Nick Zakel, Austin Pleasance. Your starting offensive line from left to right. Watkins in motion from right to left. Jones under center. Niners will run it. Nothing doing. It'll be a 2 or 3 yard loss as Stroud was right there in the face of Taylor right when he got that handoff. No chance of that play being successful as the Niners' offensive line play up front, not good. And now it'll be 3rd and 5. Type those 3s. Ball is at the 34-yard line. Jones in the shotgun. 4-man front for Denver. Defenders at his ankles. He throws deep. Pass is caught. Jordan Watkins, contested catch. Able to win the one-on-one battle. He keeps going. And on a 3rd down, Mac Jones drops it in the bucket for the rookie 4th-round pick out of Ole Miss. Jones hung tough in the pocket. Watkins lined up inside, and it was a little flare route. And what a throw, what a catch, what a hookup. Ball spotted at the 16-yard line. Niners go hurry up. Little bit of tempo here. They run it up the gut with Taylor. He gets about 4. Patrick Taylor, the tallest running back that Kyle Shanahan has ever had. He's about 6'2". Dime ball from Mac to Watkins. Love it. Ball now at the 7. Jones in the gun. He's got a back to his left, back to his right. He's going to throw underneath. Pass is caught. Quick trigger decision. Definitely wasn't his first read, but he got Taylor there. And in that backfield, it was actually Luke Farrell with him to his left and Patrick Taylor to his right. That'll bring up another third down.
Punch it in, baby. Let's go.
Out of the shotgun, Niners will run it. Taylor going to fight for a first down. It's going to be extremely close. He might be a half football short. And decision time here for Kyle Shanahan. Do the Niners go? Or will the much maligned Jake Moody come out for a kick? One of the things with Jordan Watkins at Ole Miss, yes, ran 4.3, but the ball tracking ability showed up on tape time and time and time again, and you saw it there. Looks like the Niners are going. They're a couple of inches short. That throw from Mack to Watkins, 50 yards. Yeah, no longer the chain gang with the measurements. It is a virtual measurement. And the Niners are... That's a weird graphic. That's a whole football, right? That's not an inch. Yeah. What'd you say, Avery? Yeah, exactly. So true. Niners will go. Tight those fours. Mac Jones under center. Please, quarterback, sneak this. Do not run it with this bad offensive line. Jones going to take the snap. Lunges forward. First down, Niners. Type those ones. Mack under center. Ball spotted at the 5. He puts Braden Willis in motion. Broncos show blitz. Niners run it. Can Taylor get the edge? He does! And he's in! Touchdown! San Francisco! Niners march right down the field, highlighted by this Mac Jones to Jordan Watkins 50-yard throw, and they dot the exclamation point as Patrick Taylor rushes it in from 5. And you saw Denver with a couple of linebackers sneaking up toward the line, showing a pressure look. Niners counter by running it to the left edge because that middle area of the field was vacant, and Taylor was able to get the edge and run it in. Jake Moody out for the extra point. Hold your breath. Kick is up and good. Show us the TDs.
Let's go, baby. That's how you started off right there.
Those are the Niners 2s going up against the Broncos 1s.
It's a good defense over there, too, man. Really good defense over there. Let's get those TDs going in the chat. Come on. What a dime from Mac Jones.
I'm going to tweet out this play here. Mack to Watkins.
Did we get to this this $2 super chat from Mondo Lestraka?
Mondo Lestraka. He's back.
Another real one, another legend.
Yep. Another legend here on the show.
Let's get that up for you.
Thank you, Mondo. Whoever gives me a retweet, I'm going to give you a shout. Mac to Watkins for 50 yards. Link is in the chat right now. You give me a retweet, I'll give you a shout out. Shout out to John Wallace giving me the retweet there. And then Mondo. Hey, everyone. It's been a long time. Mondo, what up, brother? More than 2,000 people watching live. My name is Chase Sr. You're watching the 49ers Report. We'll be live for every single Niners game this year, preseason and regular season. Hopefully the postseason as well. On top of our live watch parties, we also do regular live shows. And we give you Niners talk shows every single day, year-round. Analysis, reactions, rumors, news, collaborations with other content creators. And anytime I'm talking Niners, I want our coverage to be insightful, informative, entertaining, thought-provoking. I want you to have a voice. So lock us in. Hit that subscribe button. As you can see, we have a monster subscriber base and fan base. 164,377 people and counting.
Let's go.
Have hit that sub button. Jamie Bryant with the $20 super chat.
Shout out Jamie Bryant.
Already 18 retweets on the Jordan Watkins tweet. Luis. That's Luis Hernandez. Jaded Luxury. Donald Talbert. Yolanda. Daniel Johnson. Robert James. Dexter. Feedsta. Words. Dave D. Sir Brock Lee. Christ. Jacoby. Andrew Jones. Steezy. Dad Jokes No Kids. Heroic. SKSNS. All with the retweets. Appreciate y'all. Isaiah Hodgins making the tackle on the kick return. It was returned by Jackson. There is a flag, though. $10-yard penalty on Denver because the hold was on the Broncos.
Drive will start at the 18 for Denver. Let's see what this defense can do. We got Bo Nix out there. We do. So Denver, they're ones.
Bo Nix under center. Ball spotted at the 18. He's going to hand it off to his back. And it's going to be about a 2.5-yard pickup there for R.J. Harvey, who the Broncos drafted back in April. D. Winters with the stop, the only Niners starter who's playing in this game here tonight. They'll give Harvey 3. Bryce Huff, good job setting the edge there on that run play. Nix fakes the handoff. Quick throw to his left. Pass is complete. First down, Denver. On the receiving end there, Troy Franklin, the wide receiver out of Oregon, 6'3", 180. First down, Broncos. Ball spotted just shy of the 30. Nix in the gun, trips right, looks left, lofts one, deep downfield, passes bobbled and dropped. Cortland Sutton, who just signed that contract extension, unable to reel it in. Darrell Luter Jr. with solid coverage. It was an excellent throw from Nix, but his number one wideout just couldn't come down with it. Dallas Flowers, Darrell Luter Jr., Jason Pinnock, Marquis Siegel, the rookie, starting for the Niners in that secondary. Siegel ahead of Richie Grant. 2nd and 10. Nix, handoff. Harvey tries to get the edge. He does. Missed tackle leads to about a 6 or 7 yard pickup. Tatum Bethune from that Mike linebacker spot, finally able to track him down. It's 3rd and short. You know what to do. Type those 3s in the chat. Get it going.
Let's go. Type those 3s, baby.
Ball at the 37. Broncos need to get to the 40. One receiver to the right, tight end and two receivers to the left. Back flank to Nix's right. Niners show blitz. Is it a tease? It is. They send 4. Nick steps up. He's pressured. Escapes. Tries to dump it off. Incomplete. Nix was under siege. But there is a flag downfield, probably on this Niners defense. It's going to go against San Francisco. But let's take a look at this Niners defensive line. C.J. West and Kalia Davis able to at least collapse the pocket a bit. But the Niners going to get called for a hold. Dallas Flowers, illegal use of hands. He was guarding one-on-one Cortland Sutton. Good test for Flowers. Bad penalty, though. 1st and 10, play action. Nix, deep drop, wants to load up, has to check it down. He does. Chase Lucas making the tackle on J.K. Dobbins, who signed with Denver about a month ago at this point. Chase Lucas, primarily a special teams player, but getting some early action here because obviously the Niners starting their backups here tonight. More Super Chats coming in. We'll get to those once we have a break in action. Ball at the 46, 2nd and 6. Single tailback. Nix under center. 4-man front for the Niners with that wide 9. Nix, pitch, near side. Lucas can't get him. Darrell Luter Jr. going to push R.J. Harvey out of bounds. Bradley and I was out on the edge there. Niners just signed him this week. He got chipped. And then Luter able to level up there with Harvey. It's 3rd and 5. Type those threes. Can the Niners get off the field? They show blitz again, does Robert Saleh. They faked the blitz last time. They do it again. They send 4. Nick's pressured. Throws underneath. Pass caught. But right there is Tatum Bethune to take down Cortland Sutton. Good stop by this Niners defense on 3rd down going up against these Broncos starters. That results in a 4th and 3 decision time for Sean Payton. Broncos will punt it. But against this Niners special teams unit, you never know when the opposition's going to try to fake it. Junior Bergen back to receive the punt. Might have an opportunity here. Takes it at the 15. Makes a man miss. Reverses field. Look out! The rookie 7th-round pick out of Montana with the great return past the 40. No flags. One of the most electrifying return men in the history of FCS football. Bergen was drafted solely to be a returner by the Niners in the 7th round. Kyle Shanahan said that in the aftermath of the draft. What a return right there. Niners already up 7-0. Let's get back to your Super Chats here. John Wallace with the 3. They're playing their ones, Denver. Let's go. We're back. Niners look good. LC with the 5. Let's go. Good to see you back, Chase. It's great to see you back. Billy Bob with the 2. Go Niners. Can we hope for a great year? I'm hoping. Let's hope so.
Sir.
Let's hope that the injury gods are on the Niners' sides. Marty Overson, another legend, taking a puff of the stogie in the profile picture, $5. And then Teresa Parker, $2. We're up to 403 in supers. Cheers, everybody. Get back to our Super Chat menu. All Super Chats get a shout out. $10. San, Fran, Cisco. 20 for a beer cheers. 50 for a beer chug. 100. I'm sending you a 49ers Report hat. You send in a $100 Super Chat, I'm sending you this Niners hat.
It's fresh, man. It's fresh.
And I will send you a letter and I will sign that letter. Thank you for the reminder, Avery. Jamie Bryant with the 25.
Oh.
San Francisco. Jamie, second super chat of the night. Thank you, JB. Chromie's Crew. That is a cool shirt, Chase. Thank you, Chromie's Crew. Chubbies.com/chat. You can get your shirt, this one, using that link. Jamie Bryant with that 25. San Francisco. Thank you, Jamie.
We are $72 away from $500 in Super Chats. Let's get it, baby.
All right, let's see. How long did that return go for? A 28-yard return for Junior Bergen there.
Mac Jones back out there.
Niners start this drive at the 43 after that Bergen return for 28. Jones out of the shotgun will throw it. Good pass pro pickup by Patrick Taylor. That allows Jones to throw it near side to Demarcus Robinson on the out route. First down Niners, type those ones. Quick decision by Jones to read the defense and get rid of the ball quickly. Niners already in Broncos territory, ball at the 45. 83 total yards for the Niners, 26 for Denver. Farrell into the backfield as the lead blocker. Jones, play action, gets sacked. Nick Bonito coming off the edge there, and clearly a protection breakdown for the Niners. Oh, so it was Farrell coming across the formation who was supposed to block Bonito. You do not want Luke Farrell blocking Nick Bonito. And it was Jake Tunchus as the lead blocker in the backfield there. 2nd and 16 after Jones is dropped for a loss of 6. Now they're back in Niner territory. Jones will throw it. Uh-oh, pressure again. Jones is not mobile, and he's sacked again. Loss of 1. Bonito, he can really scoot. You've seen that in back-to-back plays. Bonito, quick twitch player, unblocked. Spencer Burford, yikes. Third and forever, 17 yards to go. Jones takes the shotgun snap, pressured again. Burford gets beat again. Jones is running for his life. This throw, not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage, but he was outside of the tackle box. No. So Burford, he played a little bit of offensive tackle at UTSA. Niners drafted him as a guard. Up until this year, he has played guard. And I just don't think he's quick enough to play left tackle in this league. And when I was talking with Krug yesterday, he said there have been multiple instances where Burford has been flagged for false starts because he tries to time the snap and he can't. That tells me he doesn't have enough confidence in himself that he is fast enough to get into his pass set to block these defensive ends. And on that drive, you saw him really struggle against a player who's very explosive in Nick Bonito.
Just brutal. You know what's not brutal, Chase? Much better than the pass blocking there from Spencer Burford.
Oh! Matthew J. San Francisco with the $50 super chat. Say hi to Marty Overson. Matthew, Marty, Double M's in the building. What is up? Making it rain. I'll give you a drink here in a moment. Ned Goodwin with the 5. Cam Little just kicked a 7-yard field goal for Jacksonville. We saw that live, and we were like, oh, my gosh, that's insane.
Absolutely crazy. Easily would be a record if it counted. MD Shimko, 407, $20 super chat.
Yo, San Francisco. With that 50 that came in, I'll give you a shambong. If somebody sends in a 100, I'll do another shotgun.
We just surpassed $500 as well off this 20 from MD. MD getting us over that $500 mark. Still the first quarter, baby.
To the double M's, thank you for the 50.
Let's get it. Let's go. Hey, we had over 2,400 people watching. 753 likes. It's not acceptable, man. Y'all aren't hyped up for some Niners football? Show me. Hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video. I want to get to 1,000 likes. I know we can do it. I know how Niners fans get down. We are what? Math is hard. 235 away. 235 likes away from 1,000 likes. And look at that. Already up to 800 right then and there. When we get to 1,000 likes, I'm cracking open my first Happy Dad. I'll give you all a little beer chug. Or I guess Happy Dad chug in this case.
Let's go.
For 1,000 likes. Not even a cent. Completely free. 1,000 likes, so let's do it. I know we can do it. Gets even more Niners fans in here hanging out. Up to 876. Keep it going, baby. Keep it going. Jamie Bryan.
Jamie. Knicks pressured. Has to let it go. Aaron throw because he had to get rid of it quickly. Incomplete. The man in his face, Chase Lucas off the corner blitz. Jamie, the 50-piece nugget. I'll give you a drink here in just a moment. Ball at the 10. Knicks in the gun. 2nd and 10. Swings it out. And Marquis Siegel comes up from the safety position to make the tackle there. Very sound form. And that'll result in a 3rd down for Denver. Looked like a screen pass all the way from Nix to Harvey. And Siegel, the 5th-round pick out of Kansas State, with a nice play. 3rd and 6, tight those threes. Loaded front for the Niners. They send extra pressure. Nix has to throw it away so that he avoids a safety. Was he inside the tackle box? Flag comes out. That should be a safety. Intentional grounding on Denver. It's a safety. 2 points for the Niners. It was Chase Lucas again off the corner blitz. Robert Saleh with another exotic look. No, it was Lucas from almost that linebacker spot. Great acceleration. Nix didn't really see him at first. He was hidden because he was at that 2nd level. It was a slight delay, and the Niners pick up 2 points, 9-0 San Francisco. Love what I'm seeing from Robert Saleh so far.
All right, let's get to that 50 here from Jamie Bryant while they go to break. We don't take breaks. Jamie! Making it rain. Let's go, Jamie. Multiple super chats for Jamie. I wonder where that puts you on the top fans leaderboard here. Let's see. Let's see, Jamie. Where are you at? All right, so that puts Jamie up to number 2.
Jamie, number 2 on the leaderboard. And Jamie, I think you've sent in 100 total. Send me an email, chase@chatsports.com, so that I can send you a hat. Usually we go with the solo $100 super chat, but you've been supporting the show for a long time. I know that you'll rock this hat, so send me an email right now, chase@chatsports.com, and we'll get you one. This hat right here. For anybody else who wants a Niners Report hat, you send in a $100 super chat. It goes a long way in supporting everything that we do. As a way to say thank you for your support, we'll send you a hat. John Reyes with the $5 super chat. Thank you, John.
We are now just 43 likes away, make it 41 likes away from 1,000 likes. Again, we get to 1,000 likes, I'm cracking my happy dad, giving you all a chug. We're so close. Let's do it, baby. The more likes we get, more people that can hang out. Becomes a real party.
2,300 people watching live. Steve, that's an expensive hat. Steve, we're not a merchandise company, so we make these hats, and if people support the show by sending in a super chat, we just want to say thank you so much for supporting the show, and that's why we'll send you that hat.
And there's the 1,000 likes. 1,003 and
Let's
counting.
go.
Let's go, man. Let's set the tone. Game number 1. That's what the Niners defense is doing right now. Setting the tone. Chase Lucas is hype. Love to see it, man. The defense needed some juice.
Short kick. Bergen crosses the 35-yard line. And let's see if the Niners can adjust the play calling a little bit and adjust the protection so that Mac Jones actually has a chance.
Cheers to 1,000 likes.
First and 10, San Francisco. Woo! Patrick Taylor, the tailback, Jay Tonches, in motion, creating the I formation. Taylor, minimal gain there. Keep in mind, too, this Denver defense last year, really top 5 across the board as far as their overall defensive unit. Mac Jones, a quick throw on a quick screen to Jordan Watkins, but he threw it into the ground, incomplete. Little bubble screen, and Jones probably wishes he could have that one back. See, that's a play call to try to beat the pass rush, which the Niners have struggled with so far. Almost an extension of a running play, right? But Jones couldn't throw it accurately. 3rd and 9. DeMarcus Robinson, Russell Gage near side. Jordan Watkins on an island far side. Jones in the shotgun. Broncos send 4. Jones steps up. Delivers. Intercepted. Bad throw by Mac. McMillan, who got beat earlier by Jordan Watkins, comes up with the interception. And so within the span of a few minutes, we have a safety by the Niners defense and a pick by the Broncos defense. Protection was fine. 4-man rush for Denver. That's just a good play. And let's see if McMillan got his hands beneath it. He did control the ball before he went out of bounds. That interception should stand. What do you think, Will? Can Watkins help out his quarterback there?
Yeah,
A little bit?
It's a bad throw, though.
Yeah. Probably high and away, right?
Kind of way a second earlier, put it on.
Yeah. Harvey, gets the corner. Nice, impressive run for the rookie out of Central Florida. Turns garbage into gold there. Didn't look to be anything there, and then he really turned the corner, showed off some speed. Bounced it out to the outside. Alfred Collins did a good job of plugging the gap, but that's just Harvey making a really good play. Marquis Siegel coming over, the rookie, to lay a good hit on Harvey. But the Broncos are set up 1st and 10, ball at the 38. Nix, shotgun snap, quick throw to his left. Swings it out to Mims. He'll pick up about half that yardage back. 2nd and medium coming up. Nix in the gun. Broncos going to fake the reverse, run it to Harvey up the middle. A lot of window dressing on that play. But a good job by this Niners defense to not get fooled, stay disciplined. CJ West with a really good play getting into the backfield there. Nearly had a TFL. You can make the argument he got held. And then on the backside, it was Siegel with the tackle. 3rd and 5, type those threes. Nix in the gun. Niners once again show blitz. The Broncos have had trouble with these looks. San Francisco does send pressure. Nix downfield. Pass batted away. And it's Chase Lucas again. What a first quarter for him. He forced the safety. He had a pressure on a corner blitz. There he has the pass breakup. And that's good defense there. From Lucas on Franklin. Derek Canteen quick to dap him up. Cantina UDFA. And the Broncos will go for it on 4th and 5. Nix takes the shotgun snap, steps up, throws, pass, high, but it's reeled in. Broncos convert. This Niners defense was horrendous on 4th downs last year. Hell of a catch there for Franklin. It was Lucas in coverage, I believe. And that's the end of the first quarter. Niners up 9-0. Fred Warner not playing tonight, but Fred Warner's an all-time great. If you want a Fred Warner jersey, they are available 20% off for just $80. Use the link down below. It's simple. Chatsports.com/Warner. These are Nike Fred Warner jerseys. Get your jerseys now so that you can be geared up, ready to go for the regular season. It's preseason now, but regular season going to be here before we know it. Chatsports.com/Warner. Let's get back to your super chats here. Ricardo, welcome back home, Robert Sala, from here in Norway. How about Ricardo tuned in from Norway? Shout out to you. Thanks for hanging out, and welcome back, Robert Sala. Really like what I've seen from him. He's been aggressive, some exotic creative looks. You did not see that from Nick Vanilla Sorensen last year. Stone Cold Fire, one of our heavy hitter super chats. $5. Let's go Niners. Thank you, bro. And then Big Hurt, one of our loyal supporters. Long time no talk, Big Chase. I will see you in Jerry World next year. We're doing shots. Sounds good, man. Can't wait for that. Big Hurt, I believe, always tuned in from Virginia, right? Because you always go to those Commanders/Redskins Niners games, and you're always showing out in the DMV. Big Hurt. Thank you for that. San Francisco. All right, so I'm looking back at this Mac Jones throw. Yeah, he threw it low and inside. And he was a little bit late, I thought.
Denise. How you doing, Chasing Chip? Denise, how you doing? How you doing? Somebody's missing. Who's missing?
All right, 1st and 10. Harvey wrapped up there by Sebastian Valdez, the UDFA out of Washington. Nice play by him. Harvey going to try to get the edge. What a tackle! Dallas Flowers able to get Harvey down with the ankle tackle there. He came screaming up from the defensive backfield. Harvey tried to bounce it out. And that's a really nice play by Dallas Flowers, who has had a really good training camp. And he's been around the ball tonight. Long corner. Gus Bradley coached him with the Colts. 3rd and 9. Type those threes. Nick's going to launch into the end zone. Broken up. Incomplete. Darrell Luter Jr. had to climb the ladder to go up and get it. Nearly came down with the pick. And even though the Broncos earlier on this drive converted on a 4th and 5, Niners defense able to get off the field on that 3rd and 9 to force the 4th and 9, and I imagine Sean Payton's going to go for the 3 here. That's a nice play by Luter to go up and address the football. Will Lutz from the right hash, 32 yards, money. Denver gets 3. It's a 9-3 ball game, 13:38 left in the second quarter. That's what you like to see from Darrell Luter Jr. And for Luter, that's one-on-one against Cortland Sutton. Maybe that throw was slightly underthrown by Bo Nix. But we've seen Luter at times struggle to turn around and address the ball. It's exactly what he did right there. And something that I'm seeing from this Niners defense, they were coached so poorly last year by Nick Sorensen. They didn't play with confidence. They played indecisively, which caused them to play slow. They were not aggressive. They weren't confident in what they were doing. This Niners defense tonight looks confident. And that is the Robert Saleh effect. Obviously, play calling, game planning, adjustments, those are the sexy topics that people like to talk about when it comes to coordinators. But it's also putting players in a position to succeed, maximizing those players, coaching them up to a point where they're clicking on all cylinders. They don't have to think too much. They go out and they execute. The Niners defense tonight against the Broncos starters, when they're playing their number 2s, is executing here tonight. makes it rain with the $100 super chat. Let me read this one out. B-Boys Forever in the house. I'm back. Future legend here on Chat Sports. Oh, can I have a hat? Do you have an XL? I have a big noggin. So it's a snapback. So this will fit anybody, even with that big noggin of yours. Big time super chat with the 100. We drink to that. And I'm going to pop up my information there, B-Boys Forever. Can you send me an email, chase@chatsports.com, so that I have your address and I can send you a hat? chase@chatsports.com. And
Legend.
Yeah, that's a legend right there.
Cheers to that.
Okay, so Gold Miner, I got your super chat earlier. And then Jamie Bryan, if you want to send me an email, chase@chatsports.com. Send me that email. I'll send you a hat as well. And then B-Boys Forever. I'm looking out for your email as well. Ooh. Niners going to get the ball at the 35-yard line. Mac Jones' night is over. It is now the Carter Bradley show. Son of Gus Bradley, played at Toledo and South Alabama. Toledo 2019 to 2021. South Alabama 2022 and 2023. Undrafted free agent. Was with the Raiders last year. Kyle Shanahan said 2 weeks ago, his tryout was so good with the Niners, San Francisco needed to sign him. And that's why they released Tanner Mordecai, who they brought back yesterday. Corey Kiner in at running back for Patrick Taylor, but the offensive line and the weapons look to be the same. Demarcus Robinson in motion. Kiner gets the give, also gets the edge. He runs hard. He gets 5 right there. Bradley under center, 2nd and 5. Kiner the lone tailback. 2-by-1 set. False start on the Niners. Jordan Watkins. Early movement. Bradley, he's got some zip behind the ball. Throws it to the right side. Pass is caught by Russell Gage. Thank you, Beast Mode. Good route by Gage. Good pass protection by Corey Kiner as well. It's 3rd and 4. Type those threes. Denver 0 of 4 on 3rd down. Niners not much better. 1 of 4. Bradley in the gun. Broncos send 4. Bradley looking, surveying the field, running, throws it away, incomplete. Ran out of options as he ran toward that sideline. Go for it, Kyle Shanahan. Don't be scared. Although it's Kubiak calling the plays as we mentioned. 4th and 4. Niners will punt. It is no longer Mitch Wishnowsky, if you've not been paying attention this offseason. The Niners let him go and added Thomas Morstead, another Brant Boyer guy. He's been in the NFL for 16 years. He won a Super Bowl with the Saints all the way back in 2009. Not a great punt. Fielded at the 20. 2 missed tackles. Here's another big return for Denver. Special teams. Been horrible for the Niners in recent years. Not for a lack of bad coverage. It was more just bad tackling. A little bit of wiggle there from Jackson, the return man. Couple more super chats to get to. Billy Bob sending in $2. What a difference Robert Saleh makes. Go Niners. It's one of the big takeaways so far, no doubt. Ava! Hi, Chase. Will there be a duck race tonight? Should we do a duck race? We could do a duck race. Do we have I think we have the Venmo info in the sheet, right?
Should have the photo still.
Let's see if we can do that, Ava. I know you're a big duck race gal. You win the duck race tonight, it can help out the future newborn for the college fund.
Bryce says we need a duck race.
Well, she is pregnant. Yeah. No. She's pregnant. So the idea is more than an idea. Yes. It is formed into a fetus. The bun is in the oven. Yes. The bun is in the oven. The dough is rising. These are lines from Avery, who's one of one. Big N. Remember me? Of course.
Where's this Venmo photo at?
So Shadur Sanders played pretty well for the Browns last night. His brother Shiloh Sanders nearly had a sack against the Titans. Big hit on the quarterback off a corner blitz. Jarrett Stidham going to replace Bo Nix at quarterback. Almost 50,000 views thus far early in this second quarter. Love it. After that good return for Denver. Ball at the 45. Fake pitch from Stidham. Rolls right. Bad throw. Incomplete for his tight end. Lucas Krull, the intended target. Second and 10. Stidham in the gun. High snap. He corrals it. And Kalia Davis. Good play against the run. On McLaughlin. He has some juice to his game for a big boy. Just needs to stay healthy. He tore his ACL final year at UCF. And then he's just had a variety of injuries in his NFL career. Basically had a red shirt his first year after being a 6th-round pick out of Central Florida. Then when he was starting to come on in 2023, got hurt. 3rd and 8. Trips left. One receiver near side. Stidham throws underneath. Pass caught on a crosser, it looked like. First down, Denver. And it was Marquise Siegel on the tackle who came up from that safety position. Downs refresh for the Broncos. First 3rd down conversion for Denver. 70 total yards for the Broncos, 87 for the Niners. Denver, for the second time tonight, in Niner territory. Ball at the 41.5. They'll run it up the middle. Good run. Get 7, close to 8 yards there. Alfred Collins, 2nd-round pick for the Niners, still in the game. Needs to play, needs to develop. they'll give him 7. It was Beatty on that carry. A lot of fellas wish his last name was Batty. Stidham under center. Handoff Beatty. Oh, nice little move there to sidestep a defender, and then he picks up the first down. Needed 3. Got about 6. Who did he make miss there? I think that was Nick Martin, who he evaded with the sidestep. Martin, 3rd-round pick out of Oklahoma State this year. And yes, that was Nick Martin. Broncos have the ball at the 27.5. Stidham fakes the handoff, steps up, checks it down, finds his running back. Quick tackle made by Tatum Bethune. Bethune, shaken up, going to call for the trainers to come out. Tatum Bethune and Stone Blanton are the only players who have been at middle linebacker in camp who are in uniform today. So the Niners are a little bit thin at the middle linebacker spot. Looks like it's some type of lower body injury as he walks off gingerly under his own power.
Doris Hughes, $2 super chat.
Doris!
Let's go.
Let's go, Doris. Thank you for that. And then Jamie Bryan, another 20?
Another 20.
Niner faithful, everyone. Jamie, you better send me an email, chase@chatsports.com.
Get you that hat, Jamie. Come on.
Come on, Jamie. Sending in all these supers, we might as well send you a hat. Michael S. would love a Broncos hat if you have any. I do not have any Broncos hats, Michael S. But you can go check out our Broncos stream. Trace Moustakis, otherwise known as Moose. He's live on our Broncos channel, the Broncos Breakdown. Sorry I can't get you hooked up with the Broncos hat. Only 49ers Report hats here. And I do owe a shotgun for the B-Boys Forever $100 super chat that came in. B-Boys.
With the big noggin.
Yes, big noggin.
I'll give a cheers to that. Working on his foot, it looks like, or ankle.
Yeah, foot or ankle for Tatum Bethune. B-Boys, cheers.
Light work.
Oh, it's so cold. Woo! Woo!
Right ankle.
Turned his ankle a little bit, I think. All right, ball just inside the 25. 2nd and 7. Uh-oh, look out. Another broken tackle. McLaughlin, touchdown. Oh, they're going to mark him out at about the half-yard line. There is a flag, though. Some window dressing post-snap where Stidham kind of took that snap, went like this with the ball, then handed it off. It was, I guess, a quick, fake throw to maybe get the perimeter defenders to bite and go to the outside, but it's going to come back because of a hold on Darrell Luter Jr. So that'll make it 2nd and 11. 8+ minutes to go here in the second quarter. Ball at the 28. Stidham will throw it. He's pressured. Look out. Down he goes. Stidham fumbles. They're going to call him down, but either way, it will be a sack for this Niners defense. And I want to see who got to Stidham there, because as soon as he hit the top of his drop, he sensed that pressure. Robert Beal, he did something. He's going to get the sack there. Also there, I believe, was Sebastian Valdez, who came late to punch the football out. It's 3rd and 15. Type those threes. Obvious throwing situation for Stidham. Moved off his spot. Rolls to his left. He's going to run it. Has some room. First down. Stidham, sneaky athletic ability, was dead to rights there for a moment. And that's just a great play by Stidham. Outran Sebastian Valdez, cut it inside, faked out Stone Blanton, who doesn't have great lateral speed, and converts on the 3rd and forever. First down, Denver. Broncos inside the red zone. Ball at the 14. They'll run it up the gut. Good run. Gain of 4 or 5. Ball at the 9. Pitch play. Near side. Good run defense for San Francisco. Luke Gifford. He's in the running to start next to Fred Warner with the TFL there. Very explosive. Absorbed the chip and then got to the ball carrier.
Third down, baby. Type your threes.
It's 3rd down. Type those threes. Ball at the 11.5. Stidham in the shotgun. Niners send 4. Stidham sacked. Interior pass rush gets home for the Niners. It's Kalia Davis. Put your sacks on the keyboard and type sack. Bradley Anai got pressure around the edge to kind of collapse the pocket there. And then Kalia Davis there to finish it off. Chip shot field goal, 32 yards. It's good. 9-6 ball game. 4:35 to play in the first half. Broncos will receive the ball to start the third.
Pretty good job a couple times by the Niners defense here to
some of these money downs have been good.
hold Denver out of the end zone. You'd like to see that. Good in the red zone. Niners were horrendous in the red zone
Yeah.
last year. So bad. Got a nice score, 6-9. Four and a half minutes. Mac Jones is out now, right?
Mac Jones is out. Carter Bradley in. Return's going to go to the 32.
Let's see what Carter Bradley can do.
Bradley, dangerous throw. Fits it in between two defenders to Jordan Watkins, who takes a hit. He pops right back up. I'm going to throw that Darrell Luter Jr. PBU in the chat. Whoever gives me a retweet, I'll give you a shout out here on the show. 2nd and 7, pitch play. Kiner gets the give. He'll get 3. And I'm throwing it in the chat because Darrell Luter Jr. is a player who the Niners really want to have a role on this team. He's only 25 years old. He played his college football at South Alabama. He was a 5th-round pick by the Niners in 2023. He's long. He's physical. He has 4.4 speed. He's been primarily a special teams guy. He's been hurt a lot. But the fact that he can turn around, address the ball, go up for that pass breakup against Cortland Sutton, that's a really nice rep for him. 3rd and 4, type those threes. Broncos load the box. Bradley picked. Telegraphed it the whole way. Reed intercepts Bradley, and that's the 2nd pick that a Niners quarterback has thrown tonight. One from Mac Jones, the other from Carter Bradley. But that Darrell Luter Jr. PBU is in the chat. Niners down in the turnover battle 2-0. Yeah, that wasn't good. Broncos now take over at the 35. 9-6 the score. I formation. Broncos will run it up the middle. Real estate. Gain of 7. Marquis Siegel with the tackle. Ball now at the 28. Broncos run it again. And that will be Beatty who gets the corner and is able to beat Darrell Luter to the spot to pick up the first down. That'll probably take us to the 2-minute warning. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Who the hell is Carter Bradley from Red Eye? He is the son of Gus Bradley. And right now, he is the Niners' 3rd-string quarterback. Mac Jones already out of the game. Mixed bag for Mac. Threw a beautiful 50-yard pass to Jordan Watkins on the first drive that led to the opening drive touchdown for the Niners. Then he threw a pick. The protection, not great for him. The other points that the Niners got off of safety. Chase Lucas delayed blitz in the face of Bo Nix. Fred Warner was just talking on the broadcast. All-time great Niner. Best linebacker in the NFL. If you want a Fred Warner jersey, they're available. 20% off. Chatsports.com/Warner. Available for just $80. These are the Nike Fred Warner jerseys. That link is in the chat if you want to make your purchase. I asked our ad ops guy, Jack Lauderay, how these sales have been doing. He said, great. So a lot of people have been enjoying that deal. Get swagged up, swagged out, look good, feel good with the Fred Warner jersey. What I love about jerseys like this, they're timeless, right? When I get jerseys, I want them to be legendary players so that I can wear them at any time, not some scrub or a one-hit wonder. Fred Warner, all-time great. Chatsports.com/Warner. You look at our sub ticker. Subs are going crazy here tonight. We'll be live for every Niners game, and then if you want Niners analysis, reactions, and talk shows, that's what we do every single day here on this show. That's actually a majority of the content that we do when you sum it all up. 164,500 plus people subscribe to the channel. Hop on board. Join the movement.
Let's go, baby. We've already picked up about 300 subs today.
Romeo, oh man, did I miss the offer on the hoodies? It's chatsports.com/49cutoff if you want a hoodie, Romeo.
Let's keep it going, baby.
Let's go.
300 subs already today. Can we get to 165K? We're already more than halfway there. 2,000 people? I guarantee you there's 500 people in here that are not subscribed right now. What are you doing?
Lock us in.
John Wallace, absolutely about to get that 165K. You know it, baby.
Duran coming in for the save chip. Stidham swings it out. McLaughlin catches the screen, picks up about 5 yards. Tatum Bethune back in the game. That's good news. Went out a little bit earlier with a foot or ankle issue. So he makes the stop. 2nd and 5, 1:54 left in this first half. Been holding steady at more than 2,000 people watching live. Thanks for being here. You're watching the 49ers Report. I'm Chase. Producer Chip here as well. Stidham wants to throw it downfield. Instead, he'll shoot it to his left. Franklin with the catch. Chase Lucas with the tackle. A neutral play there. And it's 3rd down. Type those threes. 3rd and 5. Can the Niners defense get off the field? San Francisco holding on to a 9-6 advantage. Denver 2 of 7 on 3rd down. The Niners 1 of 6. Ball at the 18. Denver needs to get to the 13. Niners display a blitz look. Stidham in the gun. Takes the snap. Niners send 4. Stidham, quick throw. Pass caught. 1st down. Pat Bryant, the rookie 3rd-round pick out of Illinois, with the catch there from Stidham. 1st and goal, Denver. Darrell Luter Jr. in coverage. With Bryant going out of bounds, clock is still at 1:42. Ball at the 10. Stidham in the gun. Back flank to his right. He'll throw it. Corner blitz. Feels the pressure. Checks it down. Pass caught. Nick Martin on the receiver's back. It was caught down to about the 3. Devon Veely with the catch. The shallow cross there, and a good job by Stidham to get rid of the rock. He felt that pressure coming. So 2nd and goal upcoming. Type defense in the chat. Stidham under center. Lone tailback. Saw some early movement there. I think that's going to be a false start on Denver. It is. Back him up. That'll back the ball up to the 8. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 8. Nick Samarikoff, stop them donkeys. Stidham now in the gun. 2 receivers and a tight end to the left. 1 receiver near side. Back flexes out wide. Stidham looking, throws back corner of the end zone. My goodness, wide open. Not a defender, I'm not even kidding, within 15 yards. So just a broken coverage for the Niners, where the tight end got free. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, nobody followed the tight end. That's as easy of a throw for a touchdown as Stidham will ever see and make at the NFL level. So Denver takes the lead. Extra point from Lutz is good. And it's 13-9. Minute 30 left, 2 timeouts for the Niners. Little 2-minute drill coming up for Carter Bradley, perhaps. So it was Cruel who caught that touchdown. Played his college football at Pitt. 6'6", 260. And he just broke toward the back corner and nobody followed him. Dallas Flowers going to take the kick out only to the 25 before he gets smacked. Again, Denver will receive the second half kickoff. Junior Bergen in motion. Niners will run it with Kiner. Minor pickup of 2. Denver will take a timeout. Might be trying to save some clock to get some more points, Chip. $703 in super chats. We've had some heavy hitters showing up already. Can we get to 1,000? Taco, can I mod to get rid of bots? We'll make you mod.
Don't be doing nothing out of pocket, Taco.
Don't block anybody unless it's just the bots. Bradley going to throw a quick pass to Russell Gage. He'll be dropped for a loss of 2. Looks like the Niners are content with just going into the locker room here. for halftime, but I think Denver just stopped the clock again at 1:16. They might want to give Stidham a situation where he can drive the ball downfield before half. Third and 11. Bradley in the gun, up, caught off guard by an early snap, and nearly gets picked again.
Sure.
Pass intended for Jordan Watkins. Niners will have to punt it. That play just kind of went awry right from the jump. Protection was there for Bradley. Tried to throw it to Jordan Watkins. He definitely has arm strength, but definitely a risky throw there, considering the down distance and where the Niners are on the field. 4th and 11. Morstead punts it away. Taken at the 32. Good coverage by the Niners. Darrell Luter Jr. there. First to the return men. And with 59 ticks left, let's see what Sean Payton wants to do offensively. John Weeks, also the new Niners long snapper. So a new punter who's been in the NFL for a decade and a half. And a new long snapper who's been in the league for weeks. This is going to be a 16th year. Stidham drops back, rolls to his right. Pass is caught. Denver does have one timeout left. It'll be 2nd and 4. Ball at the 45. Stidham will throw it again, steps up, and has his man. Another long completion. That was former Niner Trent Sherfield who caught that 19-yard pass from Jarrett Stidham. Broncos up to 11 first downs. The Niners only have 4. Ball at the 36 of the Niners. 33 ticks left. Stidham in the shotgun. Gets the snap off just in time. Throws deep toward the end zone. Caught. What a throw. What a catch. And it's Sherfield again. Caught that right by the near side pylon. And that throw from Stidham, as good as it gets, right over Dallas Flowers, had to fit it into a tight window. We'll see if Sherfield had full control. There was a slight bobble. 1 foot down, 2 feet down. I think that's going to stand. Great catch, great throw. The coverage from Flowers wasn't even that bad. But Flowers is saying that he bobbled it. Niners just implemented a new 4K video board in anticipation for Super Bowl 60. Oh, there's a slight wiggle of the ball. So 1 foot down, 2 feet down. But after that second foot comes down, is there a little bobble there? I think he has control throughout, right? Chip catch, will catch. I think it's a catch. That's a good angle. I know, right?
Yeah,
I'm actually interested to see how they're going to rule this because he kind of has possession of the ball throughout.
Those of you watching, was it a catch, yes or no?
Yeah, was it a catch? Y for yes, N for no.
I'd say yes. Raymond says no. Ricardo, yes. Taco, no. Seen a good mix here. Average Niners fan. Hope not. Johnny Dubs says no. Seen a lot of no's.
Stan says called, touchdown confirmed. I agree with that call.
Yeah.
So that strategy from Sean Payton was a great one, right? Denver had those 3 timeouts going into that offensive drive for the Niners, and they stopped the clock quickly twice to conserve clock to give Stidham and the offense an opportunity to put more points on the board. And a lot of you might be saying, Chase, it's preseason. Who cares? For a coach and his team, though, you want to practice situational football. That is a great example of practicing and executing situational football. Okay. Opposition has the ball. Depending on how those first 2 plays go, first and second down, let's call 2 timeouts. Let's save some clock. Let's give Stidham an opportunity when the pressure is on to have a, in this case, 1-minute drill. Executed it flawlessly. I'll also say this. Thomas Morstead's punts haven't been great. "26 seconds left. Amir Abdullah with the return. And you kind of see the difference in philosophy too, right? Like the Niners get the ball back. Let's see what Carter Bradley can do. First down run. What do the Broncos do? Aggressive with Jarrett Stidham. "21 seconds left. I imagine the Niners will run it here and call it a half. Ball at the 31. Tonches in motion now in the backfield. Bradley pressured right away.
Oh,
and he fumbles it out of bounds. Jonah Ellis.
Really?
I think that's Christian Ellis's brother, right? Yeah, and their dad played in the league as well. So was that a D2 versus FCS game? Okay. That's insane, dude. That's some good sperm. 13 ticks left. We're talking about the Ellis family. So Will's our new Seahawks host. He's just hanging out, kind of learning the ropes from what we're doing here. And you played at where? Central Washington, which is a D2 school. He played Idaho, which is where Ellis played. That Ellis family, I've talked about this before. Multiple sons playing high-level college ball and in the NFL. Their dad also played in the NFL. Just crazy genes. And genetics. And sperm. Ball to 19. Jonah Ellis made the all-rookie team last year. Christian Ellis, a former special teamer with the Eagles and went to the Patriots. He's not a bad linebacker either. Corey Kiner, he'll get a carry up the middle on 2nd and 22. Almost kind of broke a long run there, but he got upended. and the Niners going to call a timeout with 6 seconds to go. All right.
What are we doing?
What are we doing? Biggie, the real deal. Bro, what are y'all talking about? Hey, it's the preseason. We're just filling some time. Ball at the 29. Bradley in the gun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Bradley screen. Kiner has a lead blocker, goes out of bounds, and that's it. So, well worth it to call that timeout with 6 seconds to go. All right, so first half in the books, 20-9 Broncos. Niners got out to the early lead, took a 9-0 advantage, and that's 20 unanswered points for Denver. All in the second quarter. I'll go 50% off here for the next couple minutes. You send in a $50 super chat, we're sending you a Niners Report hat. We'll go 50% off from $100. You support the show at the super chat, we're going to send you a Niners Report hat. Also, we had Ava Valencia asking about the duck race a little bit earlier. If we get enough people to send in some Venmos, we'll do a Venmo 50-50 race. Here's how it goes for those of you who are new to the show. So if you send in a $20 Venmo to me at Chase_Senior, if you're away from your screen, it's up on the screen right now. You see the QR code and the username. Send me a Venmo, $20 at Chase_Senior. That gets you in our 50-50 raffle. How we decide this is with a virtual duck race. And it's kind of self-explanatory, right? The more Venmos that we get, the bigger the pot gets, the more that you could win. So let's say we get 5 Venmos of $20. That gets us to $100 in Venmos. We will decide with a duck race who wins the pot. And the winner would come away with $50. So it's at Chase_Senior on Venmo. $20 to enter. The QR code is there. The Venmo username is also there. More Venmos that we get, the bigger the pot gets, the more that you can run away with. On our Giant stream earlier, I was talking to Marshall Green. Some guy sent in 20 and then won $600 today. Insane. So I'll be looking at my Venmo notifications here. If those come in, we'll give you a shout out. And you'll be in to the 50-50.
Let's win someone some money here tonight. Let's do it, baby.
Also on the Darrell Luter Jr. PBU, we got 11 people who retweeted that. Shout out to Bugsy, Mark, Jordan, Rosario, Gabriel, Unknown Presence, Scotty Mack, Caitlin Fuller, Kevin Corden, Ray Jernigan, Chris Barber, King Crimson, Rich, Pat, David, JJ, Timothy, David Taylor, Daniel Johnson, Jaded Luxury, Yolanda, Mr. Yoakum. Thanks for all the retweets there. Who gets ball to start the third? Denver. Denver. All right, let's see. Those 21 points, check that. Those 20 points that Denver scored in that second quarter. The most points that the Niners have given up in any second quarter since the Chiefs scored 21 against them in week 3 of the 2018 season. Obviously, it's preseason, but some stats there. 20 unanswered points for Denver. Marquise Siegel with a knee will not return. That's unfortunate. He was a little bit banged up in the pre-draft, I believe, with a knee. And so he's not going to return. Tatum Bethune, though, as we know, came back into the game. And if you're keeping score at home, obviously we're monitoring this cornerback competition. The Niners do not have a lot of depth there. Expecting it to be Renardo Green, Diamador Lenore on the outside with Upton Stout in the slot. Upton Stout didn't even play in this game. He's a rookie third-round pick who didn't even play. The Niners like him so much. But the backup corners, worth watching here because, again, San Francisco doesn't have a lot of depth. And so Dallas Flowers got beat on that long ball from Jarrett Stidham to Trent Sherfield, the Trent Sherfield revenge game. Good coverage, just a better throw and a really good catch along the sideline there. Darrell Luter Jr., pass breakup on Cortland Sutton. Made a play on special teams. Got beat maybe a time or two in that first half. But the PBU in the end zone, that's the splash play that you want to see. Okay, check that. Marquise Siegel questionable to return with a knee injury. And Marquise Siegel, for him to start as a rookie in this game, that means that he's a second stringer on this depth chart.
Any Venmos while I was gone?
Let's see. Any Venmos? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All right, 3 Venmos that came in. Tina, Lisa, and Ava, all with Venmos. So we're up to 60, which means the winner comes away with 30 on the $20 buy-in.
Let's keep them going.
At Chase_senior on Venmo. Get those Venmos in. We'll decide it with the duck race a little bit later.
Did want to get to this $5 super from Mac Daddy.
Mac Daddy with the 5. Why are they letting this dude play quarterback? He's only been on the team 10 days. He probably doesn't even know where his locker is. Shaking my head. Well, he's QB3. So Mac Jones got the start. The highlight for him, 50-yard pass downfield to Jordan Watkins. I thought the pocket got a little bit muddy, and Jones delivered a great pass. Watkins able to win physically at the end of that route and track the ball very well. And so with Brock Purdy not playing, Mac Jones is QB2, Carter Bradley's QB3. And then we'll see Tanner Mordecai, who Carter Bradley beat out, which is why the Niners signed Bradley and then released Mordecai. Now, can Mordecai play well in this second half, depending on how much time he gets, to then beat Carter Bradley? That would be quite the seesaw battle.
Draco pimpin', yeah, Burford stinks.
Yeah, Burford's not good, man.
People just aren't a tackle. You can't just move across the line. Like,
yeah,
it doesn't work that way.
And here's the thing, too. It's not like he was a long-time offensive tackle at UTSA. He played very sparingly at offensive tackle at UTSA. Mostly played guard. Niners drafted him as a guard. He's been a guard the last 3 years. But because they have no tackle depth, now he's the backup to Trent Williams because Andre Dillard is still hurt. Here's our Super Chat menu. All Super Chats get a shout out, $10. We're going to give you a San Francisco. $20 beer cheers, $50 for a beer chug. $100 49ers Report hat. John Feliciano just tweeted out, tell John Lynch to call me. What do we got, Chip? Oh! Austin Scarberry checking in with the 50. What's up, boys? Not really liking what I'm seeing from Bradley, but the offensive line definitely not helping him out. Offensive line didn't help him out and hasn't helped him out. Offensive line did not help out Mac Jones. Some of that, the protections within the scheme, which has kind of been a Kyle Shanahan blemish and problem. But yeah, Carter Bradley hasn't looked good at all. Strong arm, but he's made a couple of questionable decisions and he got picked once. But Mac Jones looked good outside of the pick. The 50-yard throw, beautiful ball. Like, pocket started to get a little bit cloudy around his feet. Threw an accurate ball downfield to Jordan Watkins. You like to see Jordan Watkins making that type of play. You saw the Niners' second stringers against the Broncos starters going down the field, scoring a touchdown on the opening drive of the game. Then you saw these Niners twos against the Broncos ones. And I'm talking about the Niners defensive twos against the Broncos number ones. They looked pretty good. I thought Robert Saleh was creative, exotic, got aggressive with some blitzes, had these defenders playing decisively and confident, like you like to see that as well. And then once those second stringers have kind of come out, Broncos score 20 unanswered points in that second quarter. So you always look, you don't want to look at the scoreboard, right? But you look for young players making plays. We've seen that. You look for the Robert Saleh impact. You've seen that. What you don't like to see, Austin, as you mentioned, yes, bad offensive line play. Because if any of the 5 starters went down, yikes.
Austin, 50's a little beer chug, so chug my happy dad for you. Appreciate that. 758 in supers. Trying to get to 1,000 tonight. I think we can do it. Why is this game not on TV until 9 p.m.? It's been on. It's been on.
First half is over.
This isn't like the Seahawks the other night. That was brutal.
Oh, yeah. Seahawks, Raiders.
They have
Was that
9 p.m.?
10:30 Eastern, the kick? Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Unbelievable.
Jeez. Here's that beard chug for you, Austin. Cheers. Where'd the trash can at? Where'd it go?
Yeah, I think we lost our trash can.
Uh-oh. It's all right.
I got to use the bathroom real quick. Can you just give some hang out with the people real quick, and I'll be right back?
I'll get some shout-outs.
All right, I'll get that trash can too.
All right, second half. Ready to get underway. Val Brooks, the Broncos did play their starters. Not anymore. Niners looked the best when the Broncos starters were still in the game, honestly. Sacred Intuition, keep Mordecai. Well, we should see some Tanner Mordecai here in the second half. Carter Bradley has not looked good at all. Govev, what's going on? Real one. Every watch party. Shout out to you. It'll be a touchback. Broncos will start at the 35. And we'll see who comes out, who starts the second half for both sides. It's going to be Jared Stidham once again, back out in the field for Denver. So getting some extended run here for the Broncos. Mike Honcho, what's going on? Mike Honcho's a real one as well. Good to see everybody back this year. Handoff goes to Estime. Short gain. Chase Lucas making some more plays out here. He's had a good night. Gain of 4. Bring up 2nd and 6. J.O.D. What's going on?
2nd and 6 here. Stidham going to fake the pitch, then roll to his right. Nice play. Pass complete for another Broncos first down. And that's Trent Sherfield again. J.O.D. in the house, did I hear you say? J.O.D. Minute gone here in this third. Stidham has looked awesome tonight. Broncos have to really like what they've seen from him as their QB2. They've invested a lot of money in him. Sean Payton loves him, and you can see why. Stidham takes the shotgun snap. Quick dart throw to his left. Curtis Robinson back off that torn ACL with the TFL. Check that. That's Jacob Robinson. That's the UDFA corner out of BYU who is fighting for a roster spot right now. Him and Dallas Flowers have been the backup outside corners behind Diamador Lenore and Renardo Green. And that's a good pursuit and sound tackle there by Robinson. $11 picks throughout his college career, 21 pass breakups, so has a knack for making plays on the ball. Stidham going to drop back again, throw again to Sherfield. Their connection is working. We see another flag. After Sherfield got about 9 there. And the penalty is going to be on Denver. 5-yard penalty. Trent Sherfield with the PI. That'll back Denver up. Austin Scarberry, you sent in the 50 a little bit earlier. I know Chip drank for you, but I'm going to do the same as well. Cheers, Austin. 2nd and 22. Stidham runs to his right, going to take off and pick up a few yards. It'll be 3rd and long here. Type those threes. A couple times tonight, it seemed as though Stidham has been dead to rights, but has been able to show off that athleticism, that good foot speed, to pick up some yards, turning garbage into gold. And it's 3rd and 13 here. 12.5 and ticking left in this third quarter. Ball spotted at the Niners' 47. Niners show pressure. They only send 4. Stidham steps up. Has grass in front of him. If he wants to take off, he does. Ball out. Fumble. Still loose. Pill is on the carpet. And I think Denver may have recovered Stidham was a couple of yards shy of the first down, but then the ball went backwards as nobody could corral it, and it's going to be spotted 2 yards ahead of the original line of scrimmage. We saw a little bit of a peanut punch there from, I believe, Saron Neal. No, check that. Trey Brown, who the Niners signed in free agency, former 4th-round pick out of Oklahoma by Seattle. And so now Denver, with the ball back at the 45 of San Francisco, they'll have to punt it. Bad punt. Going to be fair caught at the 20-yard line. Amir Abdullah with the fair catch there. You always look for storylines in these games, right? So when the Niners are playing their second stringers, who's starting? Who's featured? Who's getting snaps and ops? Junior Bergen was the first returner out there. He had that 28-yard punt return. Niners took him out. Marquis Siegel got the start with the 2s at safety. Tells me he's a second-string safety right now. Trey Brown did not start at corner. Jacob Robinson did not start at corner. Trey Brown at times has run with the 1s, but he didn't start with the 2s here tonight. Took advantage of that rep there and the opportunity to punch the football out from Jarrett Stidham, but you're always looking for how the cards are shuffled with the lineups. So we'll see if we get Carter Bradley again. He's been a rough watch. Or if Tanner Mordecai will get some playing time here in the second half. Because following recess so far, we haven't seen San Francisco's offense. Just saw the defense, which, after giving up 20 points in that second frame, did a good job of getting off the field finally.
We need some good vibes for this offense, man. So I'm asking what's going to happen on this drive. I want to see some TDs, some premature TDs. Because I want to get the vibes going in the chat so we can see something here out of this offense.
We always want to see some tig old biddies so that we can see some big old TDs.
Spot on.
Get the vibes going here. Get the vibes going here. Another 50, I'm taking down another sham bomb. And a 50 gets us over 800 in supers for the night. We also have Michael who chimed in with the $20 Venmo. And so our 50-50 race will now be up to $80.
Nice.
So on a $20 buy-in, winner comes away with 40.
Double the money right there.
Niners will run it with Corey Kiner. Not much doing there. Carter Bradley's still in at quarterback, unfortunately. It's a 2nd and 8. Again, it's Kubiak calling the plays tonight, not Shanahan. Ball all the way back at about the 12-yard line. Man in motion. Bradley to the naked side. Throws with good touchdown field pass caught. And it's Jake Tunchus. Bradley had to loft that ball over the tight end. Did he catch that, Chip? I was looking at the linebacker, excuse me. You had to kind of layer that ball over the linebacker, and I think that Sean Payton is going to challenge this. It wasn't a great throw, because Tonchis had to dive for it. And let's see what we find out with this replay here.
Not going to lie, like it kind of did look like the ball might have hit the ground at the end.
Yeah, okay. Because that was the Sean Payton sideline, so I think he may have seen it too.
Let's see.
Here's a look at the replay. Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah, the
ball like went through his hands.
Man.
Does that get overturned? Is there conclusive evidence to overturn that?
Because it definitely like goes through his hands a little bit. And
yeah.
I feel like it does touch. See, Carter Bradley.
Oh, Carter Bradley even said with his body language, how did you drop that ball? Yeah, I mean, Will makes a good point. Like, you watch the point, but did he trap it against his thigh? It's going to be close. Because Peyton may have seen Carter Bradley go like, oh my gosh. It's like, yeah.
Wow.
Ruling on the field stands.
All right.
So we've seen two challenges tonight. One on the Trent Sherfield touchdown, and then that throw from Bradley to Tonchis. And both have been really bang, bang, but both have stood as catches. So Denver, of course, charged with the timeout. Choppy. We've just had no announcer audio for like 5 minutes. Robbie Anderson also into the game at wideout. What did you say, Joe?
Robbie Anderson's in. I was going to say the bots are trying to take over in the chat. We can't have that. It's going to be a first down. Let me see some ones in the chat.
Good job, Taco, blocking the bots. Bradley under center. Kiner as the running back. Good run, good contact balance. Defender came up, nearly upended him. But Kiner, who's a smaller back with a very low center of gravity, able to maintain his footing. And that's the book on Kiner. Good contact balance, ability to pick up yards after contact. And he was so low, the defensive player went low too, and Kiner kept his feet churning. Gets another carry. First down San Francisco. Needed 2. He got about 4. Last year at Cincy, 204 carries, 1,153 yards, 5.7 yards per carry. Bradley now under center. I formation. Quick drop. Bradley, ball batted down at the line. That's a classic Kyle Shanahan drop back pass game call. Ball at the 43. Another I formation set. Braden Willis in motion from right to left. Delay game offense. Lisa Clary, good to see you back in the chat. What's up, Lisa? How you doing? Second and 15. 7-step drop for Bradley. Throws long, deep downfield, intercepted again. Bradley is saying that the DB was out of bounds. But they're going to get Denver on an illegal use of hands on Uwazurike. Yeah. Underthrown ball from Bradley, but it's going to obviously come back and the pick won't count. It'll be an automatic first down for the Niners. Ball at the 43 of the Niners. I formation. We see an audible at the line here for Bradley. Now into a split eye. Pitch goes to Kiner near side. Play blown dead. Movement for San Francisco. Penalty there on Isaac Alarcon. He's suspended for the first 6 games for the PED violation. Amir Abdullah, a little burst of speed up the middle. Noticeably faster than Corey Kiner. Abdullah drafted all the way back in the second round out of Nebraska in 2015. A good backside block there from Jake Tonches to help open up that running lane for Abdullah. It's 2nd and 5. Abdullah of note had 40 catches last year for the Raiders. He can really catch it out of the backfield. Bradley, quick throw near side to Isaiah Hodgins. He's made some plays in his career, notably for the New York Giants. On the outside looking in of making the 53. But a good pitch and catch there from Bradley to him. First down, Niners. Tight those ones. Just clean mechanics there from Bradley to set his feet, get rid of the rock. Abdul, another carry. He's twirled down after a decent pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3 for the Niners as they continue their march. Bradley under center. Abdullah, another give. He'll be a yard short of the first down. Ran behind Drew Moss, the UDFA out of Colorado State. They're going to call it 3rd and 2, but it's 3rd and a short 2. Jordan Watkins still in the game. Willis in motion from right to left. Abdullah flanking Carter to his right out of the shotgun. Niners have a first down. Abdullah fumbles. Denver recovers. And it looks like Abdullah got hurt, which probably led to him fumbling the football. He had first down yardage, but got popped Third turnover of the night for San Francisco. Kind of grabbing his midsection. Let's see what happened here. Defender came in and kind of hit his right arm, which turned him around a little bit, which dislodged the football. And he stays down. Abdullah has had some fumbling issues throughout his career.
Man, you wonder if that's like a rib?
Yeah.
Sternum?
Yeah, grabbing at his rib sternum area. The way he got turned around, too, was kind of awkward for, like, the midsection core area.
Billy Bob, $2. Bring on Mordecai. O-line needs serious help. QBs suck. You know what's funny, Chase, is Smitty and Rolly were talking about Carter Bradley.
Oh, they love Carter Bradley.
Yeah, love him.
Yeah.
He's been horrendous.
Yeah. He's been, in the words of Rolly, he's been horrendous. Horrendous.
He's been awful.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, give me Mordecai. You can run a little RPO with him, get him on the move. He can make some plays with his legs. Guess I just couldn't fill the commercial sponsors on this broadcast.
Yeah. That's insane. There hasn't been any commercials since like early second quarter.
Angela just got a $20 Venmo from Angela.
Okay.
All right, so we're at, let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80. Let me refresh this. Stidham gonna throw. Wow, what a heave, what a catch. Officials gonna say his receiver was out of bounds. There were a bunch of flags flying before that. But it was Bryant, the draft pick out of Illinois, who caught that ball. He was out of bounds. Bruce Hector, defensive tackle who was recently signed, he was offsides.
Good throw.
Okay, so we're at $100 in Venmos. Winner comes away with $50 on the $20 buy-in. You see the info down below. Send in 20. We'll do that duck race at Chase_senior. Broncos will run it out of the shotgun. Chunk play. It's Watson taking it all the way down to about the 40, tackled eventually by Jalen Mahoney. Watson was able to shake off the tackle from Nick Martin, the third-round pick out of Oklahoma State. He was in a spot to make the play. He was getting blocked, got his arms around him, but couldn't finish it. Play action. Stidham checks it down. It's Watson again.
Another
Beats
miss.
Martin to the corner. Another missed tackle.
Good there.
Ball at the 24. Broncos on the cusp of the red zone. Another run. Short gain after 2. Chase Lucas, he's been all around the field tonight. $20 super chat coming in from Michael Caceres. Put me in, coach. What's up, brothers? What's up, Michael?
What's up, brother?
San Francisco looking fresh in the profile picture, Brody. We are $18 away from 800 in super chats. One more 20. That'll get us over. Second and 7. Chase Lucas, corner blitz, but then it's blown dead. False start on Denver. It's a rib injury for Abdullah.
Another 20 from Michael. Back to back. Oh.
There's Nick Martin making a play. There you saw the pursuit and the speed, which made him a really famous player at Oklahoma State. It was a screen from Stidham to Watson. And then Nick Martin comes just screaming up to around the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and 12. Type those threes. Stidham pressured. Dumps it off for the back. Oh man, Nick Martin just got crossed up like Allen Iverson. Ineligible player downfield.
Doesn't count.
Good play speed from Nick Martin. Then he got crossed. He got Charles crossed.
Oh, my God.
Jeez. Shaking out of his shoes. 3rd and 17. Rip those threes again. Delayed handoff out of the shotgun. Niners play it well. It's going to force a Denver field goal.
Type M for a miss. Miss that kick. Miss that kick.
Will Lutz drills a 45-yarder right down the pipe. You know what's something that we haven't seen tonight? Jake Moody.
Yeah.
Hasn't attempted a single field goal. It's your best pitcher, dude. Yeah, your offense blows. Oh, man, that's good stuff. Aggressive.
Can't say that live on the air. Oh, that's funny.
Now, Nick Martin, on the plus side, does have 5 tackles, but he's missed some.
Yeah, a few of those were brutal.
Fred Warner jerseys, by the way, 20% off if you use our exclusive link. chatsports.com/Warner. Available for just $80. Fred Warner Nike Threads. Get geared up for the start of the season. Got a few weeks, but got to be early on it. Chatsports.com/Warner. Link is in the chat. It's also in the show notes of today's 49ers report. Get your Fred Warner jerseys today. Limited time only that you have a deal this good. Hop on it while it lasts.
Checking in here. Another look at on the sub counter. Just past 164,500.
Let's go.
Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving, baby. There's another one right there. Making our way to 165. A few super chats to get to as well here. So I mentioned this one, but Michael sent in another 20.
Yo, Michael.
Back to back.
Another 20. My man. I'm going to give you a little shambong here. The 20 and the 20, that's up to 40.
Sportsman like Martin's missing a lot of tackles. Don't like it. Did that drive for sure.
Cheers.
Words $2. Chase, play the song I made you, the AI one.
Oh, yeah, the AI song was great. We got to be careful about the song, though. I don't want anything to get copywritten and then them take the stream down. But Words, I played it here at the Chat Sports office. Everybody loved it, man. One sportsman like Chase Lucas out of the woodwork, though. Let's go. He's been good tonight. He's been very active. Playing like a bat out of hell. All right, ball to 35. Bradley. Handoff. Kiner. Gain of 3. Oh, no, that's Keyshawn Vaughn. Just signed with the Niners earlier today. And he's in the game getting some run. Second and 6. Bradley out of the shotgun, looks left, throws left off the hands of Junior Bergen. And he's a little bit raw as a receiver. Great return, man. Very explosive. We saw it earlier with the 28-yard punt return. But he's got to catch that. Third and 6. Bradley takes the shotgun snap, throws to the left side, incomplete, intended for Robbie Anderson. Robbie was getting held, and so they're going to throw a flag, and that'll be a first down for the Niners.
Automatic first down. It's like those ones. Take him how we can get him. Anyway.
Yeah. Tug the jersey there. Easy call. First down Niners, ball at the 45, play action for Bradley, loads up, takes a shot, deep downfield, incomplete. Isaiah Hodgins, the intended receiver downfield. Bradley overthrew it. Hodgins is a receiver who got some separation there. You got to give him an opportunity to make a play. Bradley just overshot him. 2nd and 10. Jordan Watkins on the jet sweep had the 50-yard reception a little bit earlier. He's taken down after a gain of a couple of yards. Not much there for him. That's the end of the third quarter. We're going to the fourth. Type those 4s. Final quarter of preseason game number 1 for San Francisco. Thanks to everybody for hanging out here on the 49ers Report. We're past $800 in Super Chats. Thanks to Mike Caceres for getting us there. Still 1,400 people hanging out. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button for Niners shows coming your way every single day. Kovev typing those 4s. Mondo Lastraka, I see you as well. Big Red 49er, Mordecai, give me Tanner Mordecai. Enough of Carter Bradley.
It is that time. Wouldn't be a Niners stream without seeing the fire Shanahan in the comments.
Yep.
That's a Seahawks fan. Boo!
Boo!
Get those 4s going. 14-point game, 2-possession game. Little Tanner Mordecai, 4th quarter comeback. Be electric. Ricardo, $5 super chat. Get to that here. And Derek with a 10. Here's Ricardo's 5.
Thank you, Ricardo. We need to play our starters, or need to pray our starters do not get hurt. Because if the Niners' second, third stringers are playing, it's not looking good. I mean, early in this game when the Niners 2s offensively and 2s defensively were going up against the Broncos 1s, you saw some decent moments, right? And then as this game has progressed and the Niners have had to tap further into their depth, it's not been fun. Where were you on August 9, 2025 for the Carter Bradley game? Derek, $10 super chat. Why did they put Brady over Tanner? Say it outputs, haha. Are you saying, why did they take Carter Bradley over Tanner Mordecai? Yeah, I guess that's what you're saying. I'm not sure. Like, Bradley's been a tough watch tonight. Just missed another one, yeah. Miscommunication, I think, with Robbie Chosen, but he's getting chewed out by, I think that's Mick Lombardi. Shanahan shaking his head. He's very annoyed. But yeah, Derek, Bradley tried out for the Niners 2 weeks ago, and Shanahan was like, his workout was so good, we had to sign him. Now, he is Gus Bradley's son. Nepo baby? Might be a case of that. Nepotism. And also remember, Niners did draft Curtis Rourke, the Indiana quarterback, in the 7th round, but he played all of last year with a torn ACL. Indiana team made it to the college football playoff. He was really good, but he's still recovering and rehabbing. So he'll be probably a season-ending IR guy and a redshirt candidate. And probably next year he'll be QB3 behind Brock Purdy and Mac Jones. Right now, it's a battle between Bradley and Mordecai. How long do we have to watch Carter Bradley for? You barely played Mordecai in the preseason last year. Give him a chance. Give him some runway here.
Chad is just roasting Carter Bradley.
Yeah. Put up a new poll question here. Grade Carter Bradley's performance.
Oh,
tonight.
man.
Very rarely do we see a flat F. But let's see if we get it. A, B, C, D, or F. Grade Carter Bradley's performance tonight. 13 votes, all DF so far. 2% A. Quit it. Be for real.
People are trolling.
What's below F? G. Is Jarrett Stidham still in the game? Okay. New quarterback for the Broncos. Denver's going to run it. Gain of a couple yards. Sigmund with the $20 super chat. Love you. Give me a shout out. You got it. You're in our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Broncos third stringer. What a name. Texas legend. Sam Ehlinger. In the game at quarterback for Denver. We're back. Not really. Ball at the 21. Real ones know. 3rd and 6. Type those threes. Ehlinger steps up, throws, incomplete, and no flags. I think that was Chase Lucas in coverage again. Sticky. Junior Bergen back to receive the punt. Give us a spark, Rook. Give us a spark, Rook. Punt is away. Bergen lets it bounce because it was a bad punt there. And it'll be downed at the 27-28 yard line. There's a flag. 10-yard penalty. I'm not sure who it's on. I didn't really hear that. Where is the button for ejection if Bradley comes out again? 78% D or F, 12% C, 6% B, 4% A. I mean, if you're going A, you're just trolling at this point. Tanner Mordecai's coming in. Let's go. Let's go.
Telling you, man, get ready for this Tanner Mordecai fourth quarter come from behind victory.
The Mordecai hive is buzzing.
Team Tanner is here.
Team Tanner. So Tanner Mordecai, he was a 4-star recruit, 151 on the ESPN Top 300, 10 at his position nationwide, 23rd overall player in the state coming out of Texas. So pretty impressive. Signed with Oklahoma. He was there for his first 3 years. Didn't really play that much. Then he went to SMU. And in 2021, threw 39 touchdowns, 12 picks, 3,600 yards. Following year at SMU, 33 touchdowns, 10 picks. Then his final year at Wisconsin, didn't play much. 10 games, only attempted 314 passes. More than 2,000 yards, 9 touchdowns, 4 picks. While at SMU, though, you're like, okay, you can see why he was a 4-star. But at Oklahoma and Wisconsin, maybe somewhat disappointing for what people were expecting. But let's see what he can do here. Mordecai, play action, throws down the seam.
Oh!
Over the head of Robbie Anderson, but multiple flags come in as his hip was kind of pulled by the DB. Mordecai, 6'2", 218 pounds. UDFA last year. Niners elected to keep Carter Bradley over him last week, and so they released Mordecai. Brought him back yesterday. Handoff to Corey Kiner. Run straight ahead for a gain of 4. Carter Bradley's line tonight, 6 of 14 for 32 yards, 1 INT, a 20.5 passer rating. Second and 6. Ball at the 35. Mordecai, play action, fumbles.
My.
Falls back on top of it. Play action, he was going to throw in the flat to his tight end, and then he just fumbled the football. Patted the ball, separated to throw it, to go into his motion, slipped. 3rd and 19. Ball back at the 22. Mordecai, delayed quarterback run. There's the running ability. He gets popped at the end of it. Needed 19. He got 15. Go for it, man. Why not? Wins and losses don't matter. Put your quarterback in a spot and see if he can make a play. Fourth and 4. Let's go, Tanner. Stacked receivers near side. Broncos blitz. Mordecai throws for Robbie Chosen, and he's tackled short of the line to gain. Good tackle by Robinson on Robbie Chosen. Chosen more of a speedster, not a tackle breaker. And so the highlight from Niners quarterbacks tonight, opposite or outside of the Mac Jones 50-yard deep ball to Jordan Watkins, probably that run for Tanner Mordecai. The good news is, as far as preseason play goes, Brock Purdy and the starters probably going to either start the second preseason game or the third preseason game. Yes. Last call. Last call. If you want to be a part of our Venmo 50/50 raffle, send me a Venmo at Chase_Senior. $20 to enter. Right now, currently. $140 is in. So winner comes away with $70 on a $20 buy-in. Let's get that up to $200. We get it up to $200. A winner walks away tonight with $100 on a $20 buy-in. We're going to decide this with the virtual duck race. Last call for the Venmo 50/50 raffle, because I actually want to do this before our postgame show and before this game wraps up. So last call at Chase_Senior. That is the username. You see the QR code here to my right. $20 to enter our 50/50 raffle. So after the 49ers went for it on fourth down and did not convert, Broncos take over at the 38. Ellinger. Handoff up the gut. Gain of 4. Chris with another $20 Venmo. Second and 6. Ellinger keeps it. First down, Denver. Picked up 8. Saw that a lot from him at Texas. That little read option. Then he bent the corner. Did start 3 games with the Colts in 2022. Wasn't pretty. Now he's with his second team. Ball at the 25. Ellinger drops back. Looking, throws into the end zone. Short of his man. Preseason. Get back alive, son. Ball's underthrown, but Mahoney, let's see. I don't know if they're going to give him a pass breakup or not. Protection was good. Ellinger takes the snap, looks right, throws right. That'll be a gain of 4. Third down. Type those threes. We will be live for a post-game show after this to recap everything. You don't want to miss it. Third and 6, ball to 21. Broncos need to get to the 15. Niners blitz. Ellinger steps up. He's pursued. Throws into the end zone. Incomplete. No flags. Jacob Robinson in coverage as Ellinger looked to extend the broken play. Another Venmo coming in. Corey with the $20 Venmo. 4th and 6. Denver will go. Ellinger caught off guard by the snap. Has to throw it to his right. Tackle made. And it's Trey Brown. Turnover on downs. It's Tanner Mordecai time again. Good play by Trey Brown. He ran 4.4 coming out of Oklahoma, 4th round pick by Seattle. Never really was able to consistently see the field. Niners have used him inside, outside prior to this year. He's exclusively been an outside guy. And he didn't start this game, so I do wonder if the Niners look at him as a player who's fighting for a roster spot. Mordecai, play action, throws, pass, caught. A little bit too inside, but it's complete. First down Niners, Jake Tonches on the receiving end. Tonches took a little bit of a shot in the ribs. He had to come back to get it. Now, Mordecai, I think, had to throw that ball inside toward the hashes because there was a defender who was right in front of him and had to get rid of it. Bergen in motion. Niners run it with Kiner. Nice little sidestep. Good jump cut. Sees it well. Hit it well. Pause. Kiner up the middle. Good pickup. Mordecai, play action to the naked side. Tries to throw across his body. Spins around. Now he's going to throw downfield. Intercepted. I just don't know what he's doing there. You finally have success offensively. You're doing some good things. And then you're trying to be Johnny Manziel at Texas A&M there. And you're just running around in the pocket. And you're throwing across your body to nobody. Now, foot may have been out of bounds for Pickett, but the line judge was right there. 4 turnovers for the Niners, none for Denver. At least Mordecai's more exciting. Can move around a little bit better. Let's just say, Brock Purdy, Mac Jones go down. Not good. Broncos take over at the 50. Interception stands. Gain of 5 on the run. Broncos run it again. Good play against the run. Is that Sebastian Valdez again? Yes, it is. Sebastian Valdez is a player, man. Got in between two offensive linemen, just slithered through. That's another TFL for him. Third and 9. Ellinger checks it down to the back. Makes a man miss. First down. Shakes off a couple of defenders. First down, Broncos. That's Aldrich Estime with a nice play there. Ball at the 29. Ellinger nearly sacked and stripped. Now he runs far side. Sidearm, but it's dropped. Penalty flag flies. Could be an illegal man downfield on Denver. First and 15. Ball is out. Ball is out. Fumble. It's still loose. And somehow the Niners can't recover it. Denver does, and it's Ellinger. Huge hit on the receiver. Who was that? Stone Blanton punched that football out. Just a great punch out. Niners can't recover, though. Four and a half to go. Second and 14. Ellinger. Almost intercepted, but it's dropped. His arm got hit as he tried to throw it downfield. Nearly picked off by Jalen Graham. I think it was Valdez who got the arm of Ellinger. Ellinger, little shoulder shimmy, and throws for a first down. Found Davis. Broncos run it up the middle. Minimal pickup. All right. Let's do our duck race, Chip. Yeah, let's do our duck race. So we have 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 220. All right, so 220 is the final tally, which means the winner comes away with 110. So you can start there at Tina. Tina. Winner comes away with $110 on the $20 buy-in. Third down. Ellinger. Handoff. Estime turns the corner. Another first down. Jacob Robinson couldn't get to him. Austin Scarberry, $20 super chat. We'll get to that here in a moment. Ellinger going to throw it into the flat. Pass caught. Pre-scoring. Touchdown. Beats Nick Miller to the pylon. The route, it's on. 29-9 Denver. And that's 29 unanswered from when the Niners were up 9-0 in the first quarter. Touchdown on the first drive. Safety shortly thereafter. And then nothing after that from San Francisco. Cool. So 110 goes to the winner. We'll do our duck race here. All right, 2-minute drill for Tanner Mordecai. Keep you updated on that drive. But here we go. The most exciting 60 seconds in all of YouTube. Our Venmo duck race to see who comes away with $110 on a $20 buy-in. Let's start this race, Chip, in 3, 2, 1. They're off and running. Tina Green, Angela Vincent, Chris Hoffman, Edward Ingram. All ahead at the start of the pack. 20 seconds in as Mordecai drops back. Throws, pass, dropped. Isaiah Hodgins couldn't reel it in. 30 seconds to go. It's Tina Green, the near side number 1 duck, who is currently leading the race. Look out for Joe Vesey, far side, right underneath the clock. Tina Green holding steady, approaching 10 seconds to go. Winner will get $110. A few ducks coming out of nowhere. Look at Corey Charlwood, who's going to win by a beak. It's Corey. Congratulations. Gonna send you that Venmo right now.
Corey taken first. Tina Green second. Sigmund Brzezowski. I think I said that right. Coming in third.
There you go.
Congrats to the winner.
Very close, though.
Very close.
And isn't this crazy? Is that Corey sent in our second to last Venmo.
Wow.
Just got in on the action. And on the $20 buy-in, he wins $110. Have a night. Get some dinner. Get some drinks. Winner, winner, duck race dinner. Here's that $20 super chat from Austin. Still hoping to see Jake have to attempt a field goal. He's going to have to make every kick in every preseason game, and maybe I'll trust him, maybe. Well, I just tweeted this out. A bad development for the Niners. You didn't get a look at Jake Moody in a live game setting. Didn't attempt a single field goal tonight. But Austin, good thing that Greg Joseph is challenging him in training camp and applying pressure. Oh, wait, never mind. They let go of Greg Joseph. So how do you get a look at Moody? And how do you know if he's ready to go week one? After when we looked in his eyes last year, he had no confidence in himself.
Niners should just let him try to kick a 70-yard field goal tonight. Just like I'm like a second down if they're in range. Just see if you can hit a 70. Try to beat the one out from earlier. 71. Just a try. Michael Fernandez.
Michael
20.
Fernandez. Good to see you back, man. I'm looking forward to another great year of chat sports play-by-play. Thank you, brother. And, of course, on top of all of the watch parties, we'll be doing shows every single day. And oftentimes, it's multiple shows every single day. We're $31 away from $900 in Super Chats. Our goal for tonight was $1,000 in Super Chats, which means we're $130 away. Can we get there? Is somebody just going to come out of nowhere and just lay the hammer? Chase, where did you get your shirt? Chubbies.com/chat. Terrell Frazier, tell Krug Mordecai, who he always talks about as hot garbage. Here's what Krug said, and he was high on Mordecai as a UDFA last year. But he said he didn't get better from year one to year two. Sometimes that happens. Development flatlines. 3rd and 7. Broncos show blitz, ball at the 21. Mordecai, against a pressure look, has no idea where to go with the ball. Now he runs, throws along the sideline, incomplete for Braden Willis. 4th and 7, 1:50 to play. And will the Niners punt it? Niners punting it away. What a joke. Oh. Derek Canteen, good punt coverage there.
Oh, man. Well, you know what? This one didn't go well, but maybe next week goes better. So make sure you subscribe so you can join us for every game all season long. Maybe the starters play next week.
That would be awesome. Yeah, joint practices with the Raiders coming up this week. Niners are going to be in Nevada. And then preseason game number 2 a week from tonight.
How much are you from your goal? These guys are all cheap. I'll show you the best Niners man cave video out of all these scrubs. Show it, and I'll donate to your goal.
Oh, for sure. Who said that?
Siggy BRZ.
Siggy BRZ. I will show your man cave if you send in that super chat. Now we're 130 away from $1,000 in super chats. So if you send in 130, I will show your man cave here on the show. Here's how you can get in touch with me. I'm on X at Chase_senior, Instagram at Chase_senior, and then you can see my email here as well, chase@chatsports.com. If you send me an email, a DM with your man cave, I'll show it right here on the show. No doubt. All right, Broncos going to kneel this one out. And that's going to do it. 30 unanswered points for Denver.
Man.
As they beat the Niners 30-9. Post-game show coming up. Hang out here with us. Send me where to send the email, or where can I send it? There you go. We sent it. We showed you. Siggy BRZ. If you scroll back, it's right there. X, Instagram, at Chase_senior. And then my email, chase@chatsports.com. Matthew Short. Good to hear from Matthew Short again. $5 super chat.
This one.
I hate that tune. It's the worst. A lot of people are fired up. We suck. Matthew Short, we are hot garbage. Punching air right now. We did see some good signs. We'll highlight some of those good signs in our post-game show. That instant reaction video coming up here in just a moment. Chase, don't give Corey the money until he tells you how much he loves the Niners. I already gave Corey his Venmo winnings. It's only right. He won. Does this not make us appreciate Brock Purdy more? Set builder? Yeah. I know Mac Jones threw that pick, but I thought he did some good things. Obviously limited, but the 50-yard pass was a great ball. Matt Keller, $5. Yo, Chase, late to the party, but just got back from Qatar. Can't wait for the season. I'm excited as well. So I'm sending out a tweet right now. Give me a follow at Chase_senior. How would you grade the 49ers' first preseason game? A, B, C, D, or F?
1 of 12 on third downs.
1 of 12 on third downs.
Jared Stidham was 14 of 15.
Wow. Yeah, one of the big takeaways, the depth for this Niners team, not great. Derek, $5 super chat. Dave Lombardi is going to say Carter Bradley played well. You know, it's funny. Nick Martin. I went to high school and was buddies with Nick Miller. and sometimes I'll trip up and say Nick Miller. Nick Martin missed back-to-back tackles, and then he made a tackle. And I saw on Twitter, David Lombardi, Nick Miller, fuck me. Nick Martin with the great tackle. Remember, he only played a few games last year due to injury. He's going to need to get acclimated to the NFL level. I'm not excusing missed tackles and bad plays. Was he around the ball? Yes. Did you see the speed and aggression? Yes. Did you see a player who's ready to play and contribute week one? No, you did not. Those types of things can happen. Blown assignments, missed tackles, leading to chunk plays which cost you. Can happen. I was Sigmund who sent you all the 50-50 Venmos. Show the man cave and I'll donate to your goal. Oh, well, how can I see the man cave here? Did you send it to my email? Oh, there it is. All right, let's do it. I see you, Sigmund. Oh, pretty sick. Man cave here. Man, you got it hooked up. We'll play that. Got a little, are you a Yankees fan there, Sigmund? Now, you said you're going to send in a $130 super chat if we show the man cave. We'll see if you're a man of your word. And I'll give you a shambong if you do that. I'm sending the link to Chip right now. We'll play your man cave and show your man cave here on the show.
I can play this. Let's see.
It's pretty sweet. We used to do a man cave segment on our live shows where people would send in photos and videos of their man caves and we would play those on the show. Ed G, a $5 super chat. What's up, Ed?
Oh, come on.
Not working?
No, it's doing this stupid. I know how to fix this. Hold on. It's doing the stupid thing where it's
Oh, reverse.
Yeah.
Or upside down.
Yeah.
Literally makes no sense.
Yeah. Hold on.
'Cause everywhere else it plays right.
Okay, so I do this.
About to show your man cave, Sigmund. Couple of super chats coming in. We'll get to those. Don't worry. I would love to see post-game shows with Grant and David. It'd be epic. I offered David $100 in Venmo to join Grant for a debate. He didn't do it. They don't like each other. I just don't think you can cover a football team and fail to criticize them. It's always positive. It's like, can't be the mouthpiece for the organization. Niners are a team who haven't won a Super Bowl since 1994. It's not all well and dandy.
I don't get it. It just doesn't want to.
No?
It just doesn't want to turn. Hold on.
Here. I know how to. I'll fucking put it in CapCut.
It's so dumb.
Live stream blows. Hold on, Sigmund.
We got you.
We got you. Gonna show your man cave. Sending the chip now. There it is.
All right, well, that loads real quick. We'll pop these supers.
Get to these super chats in the meantime.
We got here. We had
Derek with the 5.
Derek.
Lombardi gonna say Carter Bradley played well. Let's try to find the silver lining. And then Ed G, our second string defense, balled out against Denver's first string O. We're good. We had our third and fourth string quarterback out there most of the game. They're not that good. I'm about to talk about that, Ed. But yes, you make fair points. And if you were watching a little bit earlier, I did say that. Derek, $5. I would love to see a post-game show with Grant and David. It'd be fireworks. It'd be so epic. Would it last an hour? I don't know if it would last an hour. Oh, Sigmund, thank you for the Venmo. 130. Thank you, brother.
Sigmund!
We're going to show the man cave coming up here in a second. Let me just give you this shambong in the meantime. Here is Sigmund's man cave. Take a look at this. Coming down the stairs. Few balls, jerseys, good setup. Love the red chair. You always need an elite TV setup, the Jerry Rice frame jersey, the movie theater type of seating, Brock Purdy autographed jersey, Niners themed couches, Frank Gore. Oh, there's a whole separate room here. You have the bar, Joe Montana, Steve Young, George Kittle, Trent Williams, Nick Bosa, Christian McCaffrey, Niners colored pool table.
Man.
Little bar light. I love the look of the bar. If you made that, that's sick. That is an awesome man cave. We'll show it one more time. Niners light on the wall. You've kind of got that stone front on the bar. My favorite class in high school was wood shop, so I love building things. So I like the design that you have going on here. I can appreciate the effort there. I'm interested to see what's in that glass case. You got multiple bar stools there. Is this a couple places that you can watch the game? Couple different TV setups? Good stuff, Sigmund. That is awesome. Grade the man cave. It's got to be A.
That's electric.
It's got to be an A. Better yet, A+. All right, let's do our post-game show here. That's what a lot of you are here for. Let's recap everything. The good, the bad, the ugly. It's all coming up. In Super Chats, we're 100 away from 1,000. Somebody said, drink another one. Send in another Super, I will. All right. Preseason game number 1 in the rear view. Let's recap it as far as our post-game show goes. You ready to rock, Chip? If you're all ready to rock, I want you to type real one in the comment section. And let's get it cracking right now. All right, welcome into the San Francisco 49ers Report. Chase Sr. here with you. And no matter where you are or how you're tuned in, thank you so much for making our reaction video a part of your evening. If you're waking up with us on Sunday, good morning. And thanks for watching the program. Preseason game number 1 for the Niners in the rear view, a 30-9 loss. Not like the scoreboard matters, but the Niners got off to a really good start. outscoring Denver 9-0 to begin this game. A touchdown for Patrick Taylor on a 5-yard run. A safety for this Niners defense, which early was looking really good. And then after that, 30 unanswered points for Denver. And I have a question for the audience. Where were you on Saturday, August 9th, 2025 for the Carter Bradley game? It's going to go down in history. Let's be real, though, and let's break this game down better than anybody's going to break this game down here on YouTube. And I always say that context is very important. Niners-Broncos had a joint practice on Thursday in the shadows of Levi Stadium at the SAP Performance Facility. Niners offense, with the ones, got off to a slow start. Brock Purdy threw a couple of picks. Then toward the end of practice, against one of the top defenses in all of football last year, the Niners in the move the ball period finished strong. The highlight, a deep ball, Brock Purdy to Ricky Pearsall for a 30-yard touchdown. After the Niners in a red zone period got blanked, they also finished strong. And Purdy was able to find Christian McCaffrey and Jordan Watkins for a couple of touchdowns. In this game, because Kyle Shanahan thought his ones got some good reps in against the Broncos ones on Thursday, the Niners did not play their starters. The Denver Broncos did on both sides of the ball. And so this was a pretty good litmus test to see where this Niners team is as far as their backups going up against the Broncos starters. And let's start off with the first offensive drive for San Francisco. Mac Jones, who up until this point has had a really good training camp, got the start at quarterback. And the highlight play to get things moving on the offensive side of the pill on the first drive of the game, a Mac Jones 50-yard bomb to Jordan Watkins to set the Niners up in the red zone. I thought it was a great throw for Mac Jones. The pocket started to get a little bit muddy. There was a body by his feet. Sometimes quarterbacks can get a little bit uncomfortable when that happens, yet he delivered a perfect throw to Jordan Watkins, who beat his man one-on-one, made a really tough contested catch, and then picked up yards after the catch. In these preseason games, you're always looking for storylines. You're always looking for moments of player development. We saw that early in this game. And Jordan Watkins is a player who the Niners used a 4th-round pick on, out of Ole Miss, 4.3 speed, only college receiver last year in FBS to have 5+ catches of 60+ yards, but he is not just a one-trick pony and a deep ball wideout. He can pick up yards after the catch. He has a strong lower half. Most importantly, for the instance of this play, he tracks the ball well. He tracked the ball extremely well there, and he was able to run under it, corral it, but there was some hand fighting there for him to gain a little bit of separation, which you love to see from Mac Jones, giving his receiver a chance. And so this game started off with the bang, 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 Niner gang. And then a few plays later, Patrick Taylor was able to run it in from 5 yards out, and it was Kubiak calling the plays, not Shanahan, to give him some offensive play calling experience. And on the touchdown, the Broncos were showing a blitz look from Vance Joseph. 2 of the linebackers started to creep up. And how did the Niners counter and answer? Well, with that play call to run Patrick Taylor to the outside, that middle area and the deep half of the field was left vacant. Taylor runs it in for the score. Awesome. That's the Niners 2s against the Broncos 1s, driving down the field and putting together an impressive scoring touchdown drive. Then you had the Niners backups defensively going up against the Broncos 1s, and I thought the Niners did some good things. Situationally last year, San Francisco was a disaster led by defensive coordinator Nick Sorensen. And I thought defensively last year, 3rd down, 4th down in the red zone, they were putrid. Because of bad coaching, players didn't play confidently. They were indecisive. They weren't put in positions to succeed. We saw the Robert Saleh fingerprints on this Niners defense, scheme-wise, play calling-wise, developmentally early in this game. Third down, fourth down in the red zone, they did some quality things. And you saw some players flying around. I thought the rookie out of Kansas State, Marquise Siegel, who has 4.3 speed and was drafted by the Niners in the 5th round, was one of the most impressive players in this football game. Before he went out with a knee injury, he was all around the yard, playing with reckless abandon. He started as a second-string safety, which is really telling because that tells me he's impressing Robert Saleh, and he's a backup safety as of right now. We saw Chase Lucas on a corner blitz, on a delayed blitz, bother Bo Nix. He helped to force Bo Nix into a throwaway in the end zone, which led to a safety. I think that Chase Lucas earned a roster spot tonight at that cornerback spot where the Niners are very thin. Elsewhere, how about the play we saw from UDFA defensive tackle Sebastian Valdez? Violence, explosion, good against the run, able to provide pressure from the interior at that defensive tackle spot. I was impressed by him. CJ West, Alfred Collins, number 99 and number 95. They made some plays here tonight. Junior Bergen, who was drafted in the 7th round to be a return man, had a 28-yard punt return where he made a man miss, reversed field, cut it up field. And you're like, okay. So you want to see these young players making plays. You want to see these young players showing signs of development. And we saw that here this evening. So you can look at the scoreboard and you can say, Niners sucked. Fire Kyle Shanahan. It's going to be a long year. I disagree. You needed these young players to give you some juice. These young players did that. Corey Kiner also, pretty damn good. And these are the developments that you're looking for in a game like this. With Robert Saleh, I love the creative, exotic looks to give the opposing offense something to think about, to confuse them, to get aggressive and blitz from time to time, to load the box, show blitz, drop guys back in coverage. All of that was good. And so my most impressive Niners for tonight, Robert Saleh, Marquise Siegel, Sebastian Valdez, Jordan Watkins, Chase Lucas. All really good at moments in this game. Where you do get concerned with this Niners team is something that we've talked about a lot. When you let so many players go in free agency and to start training camp, you go into camp with 18 rookies, there are going to be some growing pains. John Lynch even said as much a couple of months ago. That signifies a lack of depth. And while the Niners backups played well early against the Broncos starters, as this game wore on, you saw the Niners' lack of depth get exploited. And so if injuries happen to the Niners starters, it could be a long year for San Francisco. Because all across this roster, when you canvass this team, and this is the 90-man roster right now, before they have to trim down to 53, they are not deep, especially at a couple of really critical positions, like offensive line, where the protection early was very, very shaky. At cornerback, where if you don't generate a pass rush, opposing quarterbacks are going to be able to drop back all day, survey the field, go through their progressions, and pick you apart. So yes, great to see some of these young players ball out. Great to see some of these young players give you glimpses of what they can become. But if injuries happen with this team, it's not going to be good. It could be a long year. And here's the problem. Chase, they could stay healthy. Under Kyle Shanahan, since he took this job in 2017, they have been top 10 in injury rate every single year outside of 2023 when they were the 4th healthiest team. And what happened? They made it to the Super Bowl and should have won, but they pissed down their leg had too many self-inflicted wounds, and lost that game. Now, I have a lot more to get to here coming up just around the corner because I want to go through some players who were duds tonight. And that's important for the outlook of this Niners team. But I do want to ask you this. This is today's poll question. It's going to be the pinned comment for today's 49ers report. Who stood out the most tonight? Let me know. Drop me a name or names down in the comments section. And if you're enjoying this post-game show and you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, do so right now. You know what you also have to do? Head to chatsports.com/Warner and take advantage of this deal while it's available. These Fred Warner jerseys are 20% off, available for just $80, but you have to use our link in order for that deal to apply. One of the best linebackers of all time, one of the best linebackers in the history of this organization, and that's saying something because the Niners have a rich history at the linebacker spot. These are Nike jerseys. Fred Warner, you can wear these forever because he's a legendary player, and they're timeless. In 50 years, you could be rocking a Fred Warner jersey, and the real ones will walk up to you and say, 54 was built different. You can start that journey today. Chatsports.com/Warner. So let's move forward on the postgame show. When we talk about the Niners' lack of depth at critical positions, backup offensive tackle, huge one. Spencer Burford is not an NFL quality offensive tackle. He may have played a little bit of tackle at UTSA, but for a majority of his college career, he played guard. The Niners drafted him as a guard. He's made a lot of starts for San Francisco at guard. This offseason, they have tried to transition him to offensive tackle. He's not fast enough. Throughout camp, a lot of false start penalties. You know why? He's trying to time the snap because he doesn't believe that with his get-off, he's fast enough to play offensive tackle. We saw that translate to game action tonight when he had to go up against Nick Bonito, who is quick, twitchy, and explosive, and Spencer Burford was exposed. That's a problem. Austin Pleasance at right tackle. Good spring, bad summer, not a lot of confidence in him at right tackle. As far as Carter Bradley goes, he's the QB3. It was dreadful to watch. Tanner Mordecai, who was cut because the Niners signed Carter Bradley, wasn't much better. Was trying to be Johnny Manziel at Texas A&M back there, trying to extend and buy time in the pocket, chucking it up for defenders to throw or to intercept passes. So Carter Bradley, 6 of 14, 32 yards. He had a passer rating of 20.5, threw a pick. The only Niners quarterback with a lower passer rating in a preseason game since 2015 of 10-plus attempts was Wilton Spate at 17.3 against the Chargers in 2019. And I know he's a third stringer. Not a huge concern. Tanner Mordecai, not going to be on the team. Not a huge concern. But look, like Mac Jones also threw a pick on a ball where when you're throwing it toward the boundary, you want it to be high and away. He threw it low and inside. DB made a good play on it. But if Brock Purdy misses some time, if the Niners have injuries to their starters at multiple positions, the depth is not in a good spot for this football team. Dallas Flowers beat by Trent Sherfield before the half. Great throw and a great catch, but he got beat. He's one of your top backup corners on the roster. Jarrett Stidham looked like Tom Brady or Joe Montana going up against these Niners backups. Chip, what was he, 15 of 16? 14 of 15? 14 of 15 tonight. I mean, he was carving up these Niners backups. What else do I have here? Good sign that Robert Beal got a sack. He needed to do something. Here are the numbers for Jarrett Stidham here to my right. I thought Corey Kiner, the UDFA running back out of Cincinnati, he looked pretty good. So you look for some of these positive moments again with young players taking strides and making plays because you see what they're capable of. You didn't get to see Jordan James and Mykel Williams tonight as members of this draft class because they were hurt. But one of the bigger takeaways that I have is that this depth isn't in a good spot. Another thing that I wanted to see is Jake Moody get tested in a real live game situation. This is a player who lost all of his confidence last year. He did not attempt a single field goal for this team. And you cut Greg Joseph. So he's not being tested in practice in a one-on-one competition, and you don't get a look at him in games. And kicker is a massive problem for this team that can win and lose you ball games. Thomas Morstead is your new punter. I don't think that he had a lot of distance on a lot of his punts. Is punter a problem? As special teams in general have killed this team over the last few years. So those are a lot of the takeaways that I have coming out of this game. I'm excited for Robert Saleh. I'm excited for these young players. But for a team that has been riddled with injuries, that brands itself as playing physical football, the depth, not in a good spot. And that's why this could be a transitional year. Do I think the Niners can win double-digit games and make the playoffs? For sure. Do I think that they are Super Bowl contenders? They're not quite there. And it's not based upon this preseason game. But when you match up this Niners team with a team like the Philadelphia Eagles, a team like the Detroit Lions, even the Green Bay Packers and the Washington Commanders, the Minnesota Vikings, who Kyle Shanahan, he can't figure out Brian Flores' defense, those teams, I think, are ahead of San Francisco right now. We'll see how this Niners team looks in joint practices this week against the Raiders, how the starters look in either preseason game number 2 and or number 3. But the depth for this team, huge concern moving forward. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Get ready for the regular season by locking us in and subscribing to the show. I want to thank everybody for tuning into our watch party. Well over 80,000 views. The Super Chat numbers were awesome. It was great to see some of the real ones back in the chat. And as always, thank you so much for supporting the program. All right. Shout out to the recent commenter club. Edward Austin, Abram, D. Freckled, Ricardo, Isaac. Thanks for being here. $904 in Super Chats. Great Venmo numbers. The audience to start and really maintaining throughout the show. It was great. But Carter Bradley and Tanner Mordecai are only going to give people so much juice. How did CJ West play? So I mentioned him earlier. You saw some moments where he was active in the backfield. That was good. Alfred Collins as well. The best defensive tackle I thought tonight was Sebastian Valdez. He looked awesome. Burford got torched from Abram. Talked about that. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. All right, we're going to sign off because I want to put this instant reaction video out ASAP. Again, thanks to everybody for being here. Chip, crushing it as the producer once again. We will be back for preseason game number 2 and 3 over the next 2 weekends. And of course, great coverage to come every single day, year-round here on this channel. Also look out for our YouTube shorts as well, in addition to the long-form content. We're the content daddies for a reason. All right, for Chip, I'm Chase. For the faithful, we're out. San Francisco. Peace.